Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. I just need to turn the volume down. I'm sort of doing a half setup right now because we have a guest joining us, and as I thought, I do not have the audio set up. But we'll see what we can do. Let me see. Audio output capture. Oh, that apparently does exist. Ravin, do you want to give us a little sound check?
Hello. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Well, those levels are looking good good from my end. So you know what? I'm actually going to turn this up, but I'm going to turn the actual YouTube down a bit. Yeah, so we're about 10 minutes out from the event starting. I don't know who's kicking about here in chat. We'll say hello if any of you are here. Feel free to make yourself known. But I've got Ravin sort of jumped in and asked last minute if he wanted some company for this, which would be awesome. We can have our fun reactions together. It should be good. I'm looking forward to this one and the PC one afterwards. I mean, I'm going to be disappointed when they don't announce Bloodborne PC, but you never know.
You would expect that to come along with like a remaster of it for console as well, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think that's maybe potentially one of the things. But we shall see. We shall see.
I still think Bluepoint are doing it, and they're getting to do the sequel as well. That's what I want. I think.
Yeah, they did the Demon Souls one, didn't they?
Yeah. And From Software apparently like they played it and then they felt bad because they couldn't make games look that good. I was like,
but I mean, they set the groundwork though. The game. I mean, I still have yet to play it. It's going to be one of my streaming games at some point. The problem is, it's one of those games that's so impossibly difficult to get at a decent price.
Yeah. It's
just never gone down in price. Like, I was in game yesterday, in fact, and I had a look, and they were selling it secondhand for like $48.99 and brand new for £60. Still, like what, a year and a half after the launch?
It's because it's one of those games that is a real PS5 game. You know, it's like. Mm-hmm. Exclusive, next gen only. Yeah. Oh, Wizzy, oh shit, I thought this was later. Nope. We're jumping into this right now. I think it lasts 2.5 hours, and then we've got like a 30-minute to an hour long PC showcase. Also, since you're here, Wizzy, if you let us know how Ravin's audio is when he chats. I have not done Discord audio in this for a while. I had to actually add the component, so I have no idea how it sounds. Yeah, my predictions. I mean, based on that leak, Hollow Knight could be. God, you posted this. Yeah, he sounds fine. Cool. Nice.
My predictions. I think we're going to get... I think Hollow Knight is a potential based on that leak. And I'm still convinced that... Again, my friend has been very coy and not really mentioned anything. But I'm convinced we're going to get something Forza related. It's been long enough that this is like the timeline when I would expect a DLC to be announced. And I think it's going to be something. I don't know for sure though, but they've got. I think there's a minimum of 2 promised DLCs for Forza Horizon 5. That was like just as part of their announcement, and I think that's what they're sort of doing from now on. It's always they make the game and they say we're going to do 2 sort of substantial content updates in the form of DLC packs that'll cost like a tenner each or whatever. Expansion pack for FH5 was in the leak. I don't think I've seen the Microsoft leak. Is it available somewhere? Have you heard of any of the leak, Ravin?
No. I usually try to avoid it if I know I'm watching the show.
Yeah.
But I mean, this one I'm not that fussed about. Like I want to see Starfield gameplay because I've got the kind of sinking feeling that Bethesda's in trouble. Because they've finally been dragged kicking and screaming into not using the creation engine.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've been tagged in some leaks, but maybe we will avoid them. It'll be interesting to see how accurate the leakers were, though.
I'll be back in just a second.
No worries. Also, yeah, I take it the volume of my speaking, Ravin speaking to the video to the streamers. This is fine as well. I've kept sort of tweaking the volume levels to try and keep it fairly low because the music's much louder than Jeff Keighley's show was. Let's take a little peek at this. Interesting. Not gonna say too much. Back in 2 minutes, grabbing food. No worries. Might sound different once it starts. That's cool. Okay, so this is starting a couple of minutes after the sort of advertised, unless they just jump right in and start at 6 on the dot, but looks like that might not be happening. Yeah, so what do I want to see? I want to see Silk Song. Starfield, I'm curious about Starfield purely because I know basically nothing about it other than that original announcement. I don't know if there has been stuff since then. If there has, I've been sort of like just completely spaced out on that front. But, you know, getting a nice sort of a good sci-fi RPG. I mean, I haven't really played that many. I never got into Mass Effect, so maybe Starfield could be my entry into it. But at the same time, Bethesda's very, very hit and miss with their titles, or at least like I didn't like. I played a lot of Skyrim and I did enjoy it at the time, but I think Skyrim is has some really fundamental flaws at its base. I think Oblivion is the better title of the two, which I know is a contentious opinion. I'm going to say that now before Ravin gets back. And I never really played the Fallout games, which I guess are sci-fi, which I guess are sci-fi as well. Yeah, maybe just sci-fi's never been my jam as much as fantasy has when it comes to like game settings. I'm trying to think of any major sci-fi games that I play, actually. I'm kind of struggling. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see how the leaks hold out. I had a very, very brief little look. And like I'd already heard about a Hollow Knight leak, and the fact that there's a second leak now saying Hollow Knight, I think we're gonna get. I think we might be seeing some Silk Song, which is incredibly exciting because it's a game I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, me too.
Welcome back, Ravin.
Hello. I was just getting a small coffee.
Nice.
Yeah, I just keep replaying Hollow Knight, so I get to have something else to play.
Yeah. So yeah, what will we see? Yeah, so Starfield, it'd be really nice if we see Starfield. We're probably not going to see any Elder Scrolls 6 because when they first announced that, they just said it is happening, but we're literally telling you it's happening, so you don't wonder, so you can at least stop wondering if it is going to happen. I can't remember, was Elder Scrolls 6, did they hastily announce that in response to the Fallout 76 Fallout, or did they announce it before Fallout 76 launched?
No, I think it was after.
Okay.
Maybe it was in response to it, but I think it was probably just because they probably wanted people to stop asking them about it.
Yeah.
And they were probably just like, we're doing it, but we're doing another game first, so...
Yeah, I feel like they had like a point where they were getting quite heavily criticized because like one of their showcases, it was a mobile game and an update for 76, and there was a lot of negative feedback from that because it was something that people hadn't asked for, and it was an update to a game that was at the time in really, really bad state.
It's just a shame that they had to shove it out the door like that, because me and Ryan played it over Christmas, like last year, the year before. And it's awesome. It was a great game. Really good online, really interesting stuff they did with the base building. Okay. I really liked it.
Elder Scrolls 6 was before Fallout 76, I think. Both was 2018. 2018, god damn, 4 years ago. But yeah, like they announced Elder Scrolls 6, and I think at that point they hadn't. I don't think any work had actually been done other than maybe getting like not even a pre-pro team, a concept team together potentially, and it would be like, you know, Todd Howard and a couple of other sort of top level people just sort of sitting down to hash out what they want out of the next Elder Scrolls as a sort of top level goals.
Funny that it's called the Xbox and Bethesda Showcase.
Yeah,
Xbox, I wonder if we'll see. You own Bethesda. You don't need to say their name anymore. I think it's just
maybe it's just that thing. There's also obviously Blizzard as well now as well.
The Xbox and Bethesda and Blizzard Games Showcase. I think we'll see. We might see some Fable stuff. Maybe another trailer that has and maybe not gameplay, but like an engine, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe
it'd be hard to judge. Like I don't know how well they're doing with Fable. I know that Playground still has a fuck ton of open positions right now for the Fable team.
So. Yeah, someone I knew that Someone that I knew that worked at Barb that then moved to there has now moved on from there.
Yeah,
so
there is
some turnover.
There is unfortunately a higher turnover than you'd expect for working on that. But I think there's possibly just teething issues of a company that was renowned for just making car games moving on to something very, very, very different. Which hopefully they can get resolved, because, like, you know, even if it's not their area of expertise, Playground has some incredibly talented devs there, and incredibly passionate devs.
They'll nail it. They're too good at like making games. They'll get it right.
Fallout 76 is massively improved since launch. Myself, Ryan, James, and Scott played a ton last year. Yeah, I keep hearing that, and it's really good to hear that it sort of had a bit of a redemption. It's always nice when that happens.
Yeah, it's cool that it's not just that it's like a passable multiplayer Fallout. It's like they do some really cool stuff I've never seen in an online game before, like the way what they do with like the points of interest you can capture, and then you can capture the power station and then build a little base next to it and attach your power lines to the power station, so you don't have to worry about power. Like
that's
doing your
cool.
own power generation, like loads of little things like that I was just like, that's awesome. So then other people will try and take your base because they want access to the power station, that sort of thing. And that's an easy way for you to do those what they called the cores that you put into the power armor. You can charge them there.
Oh, okay, that does sound cool. I kind of like that.
We're
jumping right in with a trailer.
I don't know if I can hear volume on your stream, by the way, to Discord.
Oh, maybe it's because I was doing a monitor. Sorry, let me see if I can fix that real quick.
I can turn up a volume option, so I should be able to. Oh, it's Arcane. This is the vampire game they were doing.
Okay.
Rumor has it something's off at the church.
Can you hear that?
There's blood in the baptismal font, and pastor's gone missing. And my genius plan was
I could maybe just watch your stream because I think it's only a few seconds behind.
Maybe you can try that.
Oh wait, yeah, I can hear.
Okay, cool. I shared the window rather than the whole monitor.
Of course. Don't stress, Layla.
I don't think I've heard of this game.
They announced it. I think it was last year. Yeah, it's their vampire game. Vampire hunting game.
Okay.
They're doing the gameplay showcase walk, where they walk really slow and look really slow.
Yeah. I also noticed that ladder climbing animation. They were more pulling at the ladder than climbing it.
Yeah.
He is the word in the shadow. I've seen the movement in the dark.
I just want Prey 2. That's all I want to see from Arcane.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
That looks a bit odd.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's more. Gotcha.
I don't know if that's something you would say to yourself in this situation. I don't know. I've never gone hunting vampires.
Videogamedialogue.tm.
Yeah. Also, I brought this up during the last stream. No UI as well. Possibly deliberately hidden to make the game look more cinematic.
You know, Redfall.
Yeah, and it could still be in.
Yeah, that's true. It was a big discussion point I was having in the last one.
Bustling historic.
In the last one of these.
The seafront district and
I'm
the old
looking forward to
lighthouse.
this. I like Arcane. I didn't like Deathloop very much, but
Something happened.
I swear they show all these damn FPS games of people playing using the lowest possible sensitivity.
Sold out. Big time.
To be fair, I'm part of the low sensitivity gang as well, Wizzy.
Everyone's either a vampire.
yeah, but not that low. Not
Become a
20. You have to hold
vampire.
the analog stick for 20 minutes to turn around.
And these aren't just trashy movie vampires. These monsters blocked out the sun and pushed back all the water.
I mean, they kind of look like trashy movie vampires.
Gotta admit though,
The red leather jacket and
full of vampires.
That's
Full at us with y'all.
90s Blade style
Aw,
vampires.
thanks, Jacob.
Me and Ryan were saying this. I don't know what's going on, but there is just a massive glut of vampire content now. I don't understand. I don't know if someone like sent a memo out and was like, "Vampires is the next thing we're doing" to everyone.
Well, I don't remember getting that memo personally, but
I love it because I love vampire stuff.
Well,
so, like,
something else.
Blood Hunt, which is amazing. You got what was it? There was like a bunch of things. I was like, why is there was some like
Luckily, the vampires and their
There was something that had like DLC or something that was like vampire themed DLC. I don't know. It's just like,
well, there was the
V Rising. V Rising.
Oh, V Rising, yeah. Well, I was saying during the Summer Game Fest, there's a lot of sci-fi survival horror on the moon.
Bloodsuckers and their
Yeah.
Yeah. Three or four haunted moon-based games.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw one of them, and I was like, "There's no way that this is routine." And then it was, and I was just like, "That's amazing," because I was so looking forward to that when they first showed it.
Yeah,
really cool that they managed to get it made.
Oh shit! Blood bag.
Blood bag.
So I think this is like their approach to Left 4 Dead, sort of.
Okay.
You know,
quality options are right. Yeah, they are. I think the stream's just a bit lower quality. I've got it at 1080, which is what it should be showing, but it's fine. We're more here for the discussion than to see how.
That's cool.
Yeah. I must admit, the sort of the particle systems that are going off when they kill them look really cool. Like, I think they're very reminiscent. I think of Blade, how vampires died in Blade.
Simply must go in there.
What is that?
Yeah, they've always really been good with their like shader work and stuff, even though their models and animations are maybe not as
collective consciousness.
polished as other games. Looks nice though.
There's the movie theater. I used to come here all the time. Why'd they have to mess this up for me? Oh, shit.
It'll collapse any second.
Run!
Long trailer, holy shit, or gameplay trailer, I guess. But.
Yeah, this looks like, I imagine at the end of this we'll have like open beta end of the year sort of thing. Pre-orders to get in.
Although since it's Microsoft, it'll probably just be an open beta straight away on Game Pass.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it.
Because like Microsoft has a special system for signing up for alphas and betas. I think it's like a particular. It's like the Opt. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I was going to say Test Flight, but that's Apple.
Yeah, we basically used to have it as a way of getting like builds.
Xbox Insider.
Insider, that's it. Because that's how we did like some Forza Horizon content. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey, oh my god, can't believe it. The subreddit will go mental.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so good.
Was he? Poor Brody. She's still in Turkey just now, isn't she? Finally, when it happens.
Like Hollow Knight's in my top 10 games ever. So
yeah, I think it's in my. I put it in my. I think it's in like it's definitely my top 10. Looks so nice.
Yeah, it looks amazing. I'm glad that they went for the whole idea of like we're going to completely change the combat and healing feel. Like it looks like a completely different type of playstyle.
Yeah. And I do like as well that all the influences you can see from the Hornet boss fight are there as like your mechanics. Like it's not like they've.
Yeah, you've got Silk essentially as a resource.
Yeah.
And she heals differently. I think she heals by using the Silk as like a bandage.
That's cool. Hopefully we'll get to see like a lot more sort of acrobatic style fighting, like lots of sort of jumping and bouncing off them. Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it looks amazing. That looks absolutely incredible.
Oh no, still looks on PC. Wait, are we getting a release date?
Nah, I was going to say, why would they tell you? Wait, so we just get Silk Song on Game Pass then?
Yep.
Wow.
Which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Selling humans as drugs. You're the
only one that can stop them. Hyperbong.
To take out the entire alien drug cartel.
This is Justin Roiland.
I was literally about to say, is that the voice of Morty I'm hearing as well?
Yeah, Justin Roiland's the creator and he's the voice of Rick and Morty.
Does he voice both of them? Christ.
Yeah.
They're Gatlians just like me.
That was great.
Hey, why are you squeezing me so tight? How about a little dinner first and some bubble bath maybe first? Look at us, blasting away. Oh yeah, that's one of my children. They die fast. Don't worry, it's easy to make more.
I don't like these guns. Weird.
They are a little creepy, but...
Stab! Yes, more! I need more stabbing!
It's cool that his little game studio is actually doing like something as sort of big as this now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Look at Knife Boy. Demented Care Bears.
Ugh. High on life. That's cool.
Well, okay. Well, now I can.
And on Game Pass.
Very weird.
Man,
Yeah, I mean, all
Game
this
Pass
stuff.
is- yeah, that's
Yeah,
nutty.
all this stuff is going to be Game Pass day one. I reckon. Even the Bethesda stuff.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. Today, we're doing something we've never done before. For the first time ever, our entire show is focused on games you can play over the next 12 months. You're going to see more gameplay than
I
we've
think Todd
ever
was
had on the
like,
show.
right, you get to buy as
Industry-defining
Xbox,
racing
but we have to always be
experiences,
mentioned as our own
narrative,
separate
compelling
entity in any
strategy,
press stuff.
And my favorite, the most anticipated open world RPG of the last 20 years. All playable in the year ahead. And the
Fable?
best part is,
Fable?
with the Xbox, you'll be
I know,
able to play those
I
games
take
in
issue
more
with
ways
that,
than
saying
ever
like,
before. You can play
where's the
your
metric
console,
for the
PC,
most
or on-the-go
anticipated open world
Xbox
RPG?
You can play with who you want, where you want.
I feel like
I mean,
Elder Scrolls.
Elden
Elder
Ring,
We're gonna show you
Yeah,
more than
Elden
30
Ring was
titles
the
that are
most
coming to Game
anticipated,
Pass.
absolutely was the most
Yeah.
anticipated open world RPG of the last
20
20 years.
Next year.
Or even Elder Scrolls 6, I would argue.
Shows that the benefits of Game Pass
Yeah,
go
I
well
guess we're gonna
beyond
see.
the
I wonder if that
console.
means that Silksong is the next 12 months then. Or is
Yeah,
that why they
I
showed it?
Most
Is that why they showed it before
most
this?
watched
Because it doesn't need to fit
franchises in
into
the
it.
entire world. And now,
No, I think it
all
must be,
Game
and
Pass
also
members
I'd be
will
really
able to
surprised if it
unlock
wasn't
the
out this
benefits
year.
for these incredible games
Let's be honest,
on
Fable 3
PC
wasn't that good. I
and-
never
Yeah,
actually.
Fable 3 was not that good. It was the worst of the three of them.
For over a decade, players have created a
Yeah.
thriving culture of competition and creativity
Riot.
around our games. From clutch plays with friends,
Are we going to see something about their
unforgettable
MMO?
moments in esports, to amazing creations that have blown our minds.
Because I'm
Our
super
community
looking
has
forward to that.
continually taken Riot Games.
You know what? I've actually decided on another wish list thing I want for this. It's never going to happen. Where they announce the Xbox store is being closed down and Blizzard are going to integrate all of Microsoft games onto the Battle.net
Subscribers will
launcher.
unlock every champion
That would
in
be
League
better.
and
Yeah.
Wild Rift, all Valorant
Oh.
agents, select cards
What?
in Legends of Runeterra,
What?
and Little Legends.
That's amazing.
and Fight Tactics. And that's just the start. Thank you for coming on this journey with us, and welcome to Riot Games.
You just get all League champions?
Oh, what is
With
this? Is
Game
this?
Pass?
That's
Yeah.
fucking mental. Aren't there like hundreds of them?
Yes, that's an enormous amount of value.
Microsoft
Same
must
with
be
Valorant.
absolutely pumping out the big bucks for this,
That's awesome though.
because that won't have come cheap.
No. This makes me think, are they bringing all these to console as well?
Yeah.
Like League of Legends,
yeah,
like,
I'm a
maybe not the PC version, but Wild Rift could totally work on console.
I'm a proper League slut. I'm in for it, says Wizzy. Shit, that's fucking nuts.
That's just like League have never done an all champions pack the way that like Smite have done.
And the
for
thing is, it's an all
Paladins.
champions pack that just comes with an annual subscription that isn't even that much.
No, and you're getting games as well along with it.
Like, I've been playing League since beta and still don't have all the champions.
Do I get all the champions in Wild Rift as well?
I think that's what they said. All champions.
That's amazing. What the hell?
I guess now's the time for me to start playing League, where I don't need to invest any money. Never played it. Well, except for all the times Dino's used my name in it. So I assume Microsoft haven't like bought Riot, because Riot's like partially owned by like Tencent and stuff, isn't it?
No,
They're
it must be some partnership.
Yeah. But you know what? Actually, Valorant, I can actually totally see how it makes sense, because the number of people who would get a Game Pass subscription literally just because it's cheaper than buying all the heroes in all these games, it actually makes
It's cheaper. It's as cheap as buying like 2 heroes.
yeah, exactly. So from that point of view, can you imagine like how many players does League have? Like 20, 30 million, 50 million?
Yeah. It's a very smart move.
Imagine if even like, you know, a fifth of that all bought Game Pass. That's fucking mental.
The thing is, if it's all future champions, everyone will buy it.
For PC and mobile. Look at just
Yeah, that's nutty. That's amazing. Because I wanted to play more Valorant and I wanted to try the new heroes. So
that is actually fucking unbelievable.
I'm sorry, Amicia. For Hugo.
What's this?
He's not dead yet.
That's not yeah, Plague Tale. Yeah.
I never played the first one. I've got it. I think I've got it on like.
I've actually got it downloaded. I need to sit and play it.
I think I've actually got it on the Epic Store.
And it can change.
I think I got it for free on the Epic Store at one point.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember thinking that that the tech they did for the rat swarms was really fucking cool.
Yeah,
still looks very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it, and I'll probably try and get it done before the second one comes out.
Look out! There's a killer around here. One of our men has been murdered.
There was a really cool video actually when I was chatting with some folks at work. One of our tech artists was looking at it, and it's how you can create swarms of animals like bees or rats and stuff using particle systems rather than meshes. And it just becomes so much cheaper. And I wonder if maybe that's how they do it in this.
It's absolutely a particle system. I don't think there'd be any way to do it otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm tired of being afraid. I'll show them that it's over.
It looks really nice. Holy shit.
They're nothing to be scared of. You are not them. What is wrong with me? Hugo. Do it. Quick.
Oh wow. Did you do that in the first game? Actually, you said you haven't played it, so.
I don't think so.
Available in
I've seen. Yeah.
Play it on day one with Game Pass. Do they really need to keep? I mean, I guess they do want to keep driving that home.
Every time you say it though, it's like people are like, I should really buy that thing.
Yeah. I mean, I've still got I got 6 months of Game Pass on my internet subscription actually. Forza Motorsport. Oh,
yeah, it's Forza. There it is. This is the one that no one plays, right?
This is the one that no one plays and has like 10 million loot boxes and other microtransactions in it, which I think contributes to no one playing it.
Who makes it?
Turn 10, who Playground technically report to on Forza Horizon, or they're in collaboration with them. Like Turn 10 do get like an input on Forza Horizon because it's still the Forza brand, which is Turn 10's, not. So there is some collab. Like I think Turn 10 do a lot of the core car technology and car, because I don't remember anyone at Playground ever having to really go in and tweak the cars that much. Like I think a lot of that came from Turn 10. I think they've also got to the point where they're ditching the numbers now. Like I think this would have been Forza Motorsport 8 or 9 or something, and now they're just calling it Forza Motorsport again.
That's fair enough. Like it's the trend, isn't it?
Yeah. But I think I don't really know what their plans are with it.
What if one of the times it said play it day 2 on Game Pass? What would that even mean?
Is back. I'm Dan Greenwald, GM of Motorsport, and I'm joined by Chris Sasaki.
I don't want a section about Forza Motorsport.
Forza is known for its photoreal beauty and state-of-the-art immersion. Built from the ground up to showcase the Xbox Series X and S consoles, including techniques.
I feel like I saw him come visit our studio at one point.
This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Today, we're excited to show you.
There's some real fucking, neat citation needed statements being made out here, aren't there?
Welcome to Maple Valley. This track has been a fan favorite since the original Motorsport launched back in 2005. For the first time in Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time of day brings Maple Valley to life in stunning detail.
I wonder if they borrowed from Horizon Tech for some of this stuff then.
Demo presented using
Horizon's had dynamic time of day.
With no cuts. Let's jump in with the M8.
Damn, it's live and we can't fast forward, eh?
Completely overhauled the driving experience.
I love cars, man.
This includes a 48 times improvement in the fidelity of our physics simulation.
Look, They've made it so you can drive around
time of day here and look
in the
at
car.
details.
Time of day.
We already saw this with like Horizon.
Yeah, I know. I genuinely think that some of the tech's probably come from the Horizon team, because the Horizon team was pushing so much of the art tech. Like, the absolute fucking geniuses that work within the tech team and the art team at Playground can't be understated. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if a lot of this stuff was taken from them.
Yeah, the whole seasonal stuff, the seasonal changing stuff was amazing, but we saw it in that other trailer.
3D vegetation, skies and clouds, they all demonstrate a generational leap in beauty and detail.
You mean like the generational leap that Forza Horizon 5 introduced to them?
Yeah, like a year ago.
You are looking at our all-new dynamic.
And this releases next year, not even this year.
This is a fundamental system to the new Forza Motorsport. And like weather, is available on every
To be fair, I actually don't think there's a huge crossover between Forza Horizon and Forza Motorsport players.
And dynamics to the racing.
I mean, I'm not saying don't bring it across. That's cool, but
yeah.
To do it as this big flagship innovation when your sister
but
title
what
had
I mean
it
is,
a
there's
year ago.
probably. I mean, when they say this for Forza Motorsport players, it probably does mean a lot, because I doubt a huge number of them actually play Horizon. I think they are surprisingly distinct groups of players.
Also change ambient temperatures.
Generational leap, proceed to show horrific motion blur. I mean, that could just be the stream, to be fair.
Changes, rubbering in, and of course, weather.
This does not look as good graphically, I think, as Horizon. I think Horizon looks better than this.
Oh yeah.
I just,
I mean, I think Horizon. I think by the time Horizon 3 came out, it had overtaken Motorsport as the racing game from Microsoft.
Yep.
Advanced materials and shaders, paired with ray tracing, bring out incredible detail.
I just want Horizon's tech and design team and them to work on the next Burnout somehow.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Like a Paradise 2 or something with all their like bells and whistles would be just unreal.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
The
guy's dead.
In Forza Motorsport, car damage is reproduced down to the individual scratches on the bodywork. You can see here some of the new details.
That's really interesting if they're talking about how much more car damage there is, because I was under the impression that the manufacturers who license out their cars didn't like it when they get damaged in game.
Yeah, I mean, these sort of attitudes and contracts can change, I guess, over time. But I do know that like Gran Turismo has never had car damage because of that. But then again, they're all about being the most faithful representation of the vehicles themselves.
Yeah. I know that for the longest time Toyota wasn't involved in any Western games as well. Only Gran Turismo, I think, got Toyota cars. And then there was this really awkward moment where what is it? Where I think someone was asking why it was like a Need for Speed announcement, and they asked, they tagged Toyota in it, and we're like, Toyota, are your cars going to be in this game? And like Toyota Europe or something replied with no, because we don't want to validate illegal street racing.
Yeah, very normal thing to say.
They very quickly deleted the tweet, but not before the internet kept a hold of it.
It's cool that like these massive companies still have one guy in a cupboard somewhere that handles all of their like social media presence and just decides to post something.
Yeah, or is it we don't endorse illegal street racing? It's like, fuck off. Longest running 40th anniversary. Flight Sim. Yeah.
Yeah.
So say Wilbur. Yeah, oh yeah, Wilbur Wright, Orville Wright.
I was gonna say it'd be funny if you got the White Brothers plane that you did.
That's pretty cool though. Getting like all the very classic, but there are probably some apps. There are probably some.
It's fair at St. Louis.
Yeah, there are probably some real hardcore history nerds who will be absolutely coming in their pants seeing this.
You could try and fly across the Atlantic in the Wright Brothers plane and just die.
I mean, to be fair, if I had an absolute monster of a computer, I think I would have to give Flight Sim a try with like the maximum settings, because it's beautiful, isn't it? It's meant to look absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's some of the best sort of like not procedural, but like, well, I guess it is kind of procedural because it uses data from Azure, Yeah, it's one of the best looking games ever. Like, the thing is, like, you don't. It is graphically intensive on your PC if you turn everything up to max. But seriously, if you go on and you just play it with like kind of what's recommended, it still looks phenomenal. Like I was playing it on my old 1080, and it still looked amazing.
You know what? I'd be tempted to try it. Is Flight Sim supported with the streaming service that Microsoft has?
Yes.
I wonder if I could do that. That could be a way of doing it. 40th anniversary. Wasn't Flight Sim originally created like a joke inside a word processor or something?
I mean, probably. Probably.
I feel like I heard that it was like originally like a sort of an Easter egg hidden inside like Microsoft Word or something. What is that?
It's the Pelican.
That's incredible. Honestly, one of my favorite things in Forza Horizon 4 was the Halo stuff they put in it. The Halo mission in Forza Horizon 4 is fucking phenomenal.
That's awesome.
That is really cool.
How did you get to go into space with it?
XL had the Flight Sim Easter egg. Okay, cool.
Available today?
That's really cool.
Maybe I'll install Flight Sim now that I've got my new PC. Because I installed it once to do a stream where I just flew from Edinburgh to Commonwealth. Oh shit.
That's cool. Blizzards. Oh, Overwatch 2.
Overwatch 2.
Mine's Tracer. She's like, cheers up, the cavalry is here.
You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
Nice gun clipping through the shoulder there. That was really... Let's make sure the camera's pointed directly at that.
Man, watching the group chat freak out when we when they realised that Overwatch 2 was actually just a fucking add-on for Overwatch, but being sold as a brand new game.
I mean, I guess we've not seen. Have we seen the PvE stuff yet? Or
oh fuck, the Junker Queen.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah, that's a new character.
This October. There you go. He's no longer a tank now. I'll play it. I was playing Overwatch 1 yesterday actually, just because
nice. Played it. I still think Overwatch is a really good game overall. I just think it is
a good game. It's just one of the best
free to play
hero shooters.
Free to play with Game Pass.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's
That'll
incredible.
be PC as well.
Yeah, I mean, my main problem is I've spent so much money on Overwatch on PlayStation. If I could merge my console progress into my PC progress.
Well, the thing is, I guess from PlayStation is a hard sell now, especially since it's Microsoft owned.
That's the problem.
But yeah, I'll play it. Like I was playing Overwatch 1, and just because I got like a Twitch drop for a legendary skin, so I just went on had a wee play around. It's still great. It just needs to be supported better.
Oh fuck, these new skins. I mean, I say these new skins, the updates on the existing skins, because that's one of the things. Because they said because Overwatch 2 and Overwatch 1 are cross-compatible, which conceptually is pretty cool. Like the main advantage to Overwatch 2.
You'll like this one.
Meet Overwatch's newest hero. Oh, we get a...
I was going to say, like, how many new heroes are going to be in it at launch? Did they say?
Sojourner and the Junker Queen are the only two new heroes so far confirmed. Or Sojourner, sorry. People have been calling out for the Junker Queen for literally years.
Why do Junker characters always have to be Australian? Because of Mad Max?
At least two new characters? I guess possibly, yeah.
Gets the throne.
Mason
are we getting like another mech character? That'd be pretty cool.
Has never lost. Not in 13 years of rule.
On the battlefield.
Not until today.
The reckoning begins in 5, 4, 3, 2.
So are we getting four? Are these four? Is this an announcement of 4 new characters then?
But no, maybe I think it's just her. Because why? I don't think they would do 4 new characters that all had the same aesthetic.
Yeah. October 4th. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, because I think the only thing that comes with Overwatch 2 is there'll be like unique skins if you've got Overwatch 2. They'll be visible on I think on Overwatch 1 as well. They'll be like I don't even think you'll see them as unique. I don't know how it works. Oh.
History is filled with moments of greatness.
Hey, it's that person from The Expanse.
From where, sorry?
Lost to time.
The Expanse.
But
oh, okay. I haven't seen The
the
Expanse.
history that could have been if you were its architect.
She's actually does loads of voice work for games and stuff as well, so it's great.
She's got a cool voice.
Yeah, her voice is amazing.
Empire
or
Settlers.
Settlers. Yeah, it could be either one of them. Yeah.
I was thinking, what about Age of Mythology? Although it looks a bit too grounded. I was going to say a bit too grounded, and then this showed up.
I was going to say revolutionized the genre. I was like, is it the people who did Humankind? Is it the people? Is it? Is it Sierra?
I was wondering if it was the Age of Empire. If it was the Age of Empire studio, but yeah, Civ makes sense as well, actually. But they said it's a new RTS, so maybe it's a completely new series.
History is
filled
with
or a completely new game.
But these will be yours.
History Untold. They could have told us who was making it.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Which of the many companies that make good RTS games could it...
It's good to be here, celebrating what's going to be our biggest year yet. That includes a few of the projects being developed across Bethesda's 8 studios, starting with Redfall, and the world's first look at gameplay earlier in the show. Redfall is from the studio that brought us Dishonored and Prey. It's got so much of Arcane's DNA coursing through its veins.
They didn't say Deathloop.
Compelling heroes, open world campaign,
really?
deep customization.
Was Deathloop badly received or something?
Friends, we can't wait for you to play.
Nah, it was. Some people liked it, and like it was pretty well received. But
to sink your teeth into
I think they were expecting they were trying to do something much bigger.
You can adventure alongside one of the biggest
I just didn't like it as much. I just really want Prey 2. That's all I want.
This year's ZeniMax Online Studios is taking you somewhere that has never been explored.
I kind of thought that the DLC for Prey called Mooncrash, which was its own standalone roguelike, did a better job of doing what Deathloop tried to do, and it was before it.
That's fair. High Isle, is that the High Elf place?
High Rock is the High Elves, isn't it?
I thought High Rock was the Red Guard. No.
Yeah, so I kind of agree about Deathloop in that way.
Deathloop was great. It didn't quite deliver on what people expected. Yeah, that's fair enough then. I hadn't really heard much. I saw tons of excitement when it was launched, before it launched, and then I didn't really hear much after it launched.
Yeah, that was kind of it. Like, I enjoyed playing. I didn't complete it, but I played through a lot of it, and then that was it. High Isle must be like a place in one of the. I still really enjoyed the campaign for this game.
Yeah, I remember you saying. I think this was
really
another game that sort of launched to a. It didn't have the strongest of launches, but it's been kind of.
Yeah,
it's been producing a lot of bangers recently, hasn't it?
Yeah, and I mean they keep doing new expansions because people are playing. So
Fallout turns 25 this year. As we celebrate the legacy of this storied franchise, Bethesda Game Studios takes Fallout 76 players out of Appalachia for the first time and returns to a beloved location. Expeditions: The Pit is coming this September.
Oh yeah, I remember they'd already announced this.
I was wondering if they were going to announce like Fallout 1 and 2 being made available on Game Pass, so you can play them again.
But I think Bethesda didn't make them, so
yeah,
I don't know what the legality is for that.
I mean, I think they still own it. You can get them on GOG, I think, can't you? I guess as well, it would also be really awkward if if the best Fallout games were the ones not made by Bethesda were. That's just from what I've heard. I haven't actually played them, so I can't make that.
I want to play 76 on Xbox because it has FPS boost, but I can't sign. Obviously, you can't sign into your character that you've got on PlayStation in it. My character's like fully leveled and geared on PlayStation.
I preferred it when it was Country Roads. Those mutants have big descent energy.
Yeah.
Bethesda Game Studios has been busy, and not just with Fallout 76. After defining the role-playing genre with hits like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4, they're going even bigger with Starfield. Later in the show, my good friend Todd Howard will be here to reveal more of their next epic RPG.
Was that just like
I'm surprised Todd hadn't came out yet.
Yeah. Saving him for the. Oh, here we go. Let's see what we're doing. That's fucking mental. 20 million players for a racing game.
I just think, yeah, but I just think the combination of it being on Game Pass and just being such a good showcase of the console, just.
Oh, they're doing Hot Wheels again. Yeah. Holy shit!
That looks really cool.
I think this is a lot more than the previous one. Fuck me. I wonder how much they had to break the physics engine again to make this Hot Wheels work. Old's holding on so he can ram Starfield down our throats. Oh, this looks nice.
Did they have those little booster things that Hot Wheels have?
I think so.
You know, the wheels, the little on the side of the track sort of thing.
I'm honestly not sure. I never played 3, so I don't know. I don't actually know what was in Hot Wheels in Forza Horizon 3. What's going to be really interesting though is with the suite of new creation tools that they've got in Forza Horizon, what the community's going to be able to do with this kind of stuff. Console launch exclusive.
My dad tells stories of a terrible war that happened across the sky. Heroes fought and died to give us a chance to start over.
It's Ark.
I know from their Earth,
Okay.
creatures they sent along with us.
Yeah, Ark. Yeah.
And here on
Dinosaurs.
Earth, every day is a fight.
Yeah, Raven, I saw the Jurassic World film yesterday.
Yeah, I suppose I'll have to go see it at some point.
Yeah. I did enjoy it. It kind of embraces its own stupidity a little bit, because it is quite stupid. You know, you have to embrace a couple of kind of nonsense concepts in it, but once you get into it, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Vin Diesel's in this, isn't he?
So stupid. Loads of people play Ark, so I guess they've got enough money to do this sort of thing.
That trailer was even shorter than the first announcement trailer. Console launch exclusive.
Just want to see World of Warcraft's coming to Xbox.
Oh, that would be something. I hope to Christ Ark 2 played better than 1 because it was an optimized piece of shit. I think I remember. Ugh.
Ugh. No, I don't think so.
I feel like
Very HR Geiger though.
I feel like is this one? I feel like there's like a game. There was like a game that like this was being developed by literally one guy. This might be the one, but like there was footage and it was very HR Geiger and it was literally one guy who spent years and years crafting this absolutely horrific looking experience. It had basically just like straight out of Geiger's nightmare. Scorn. I feel that genuinely could be the game I'm thinking of.
When the gods first emerged from the great below, we saw them as saviors. Instead, they
not, because they are hiring.
pestilence on our world. No one yet knows if you can kill a god.
Is this another game by Spiders? Is this Greedfall 2?
I wouldn't know. I can't even remember what Greedfall 1 sort of looked like in terms of its gameplay.
Nah, I don't think it is. I think it's something different.
Triangles.
Cool. Designs.
How dare they? Yeah, some of the designs that are going on here, it's kind of cool. I just hope that it isn't like, I guess like, it's not just a sort of a very generic open world game, I guess is the only thing.
Looks fun.
Yeah, the combat looks pretty cool.
Those spiders are horrible. Crab. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. That was cool. I guess I get to play it day one on Game Pass?
Yeah, because I think they said it's a console exclusive launch, which means it'll be on everything, but it's launching first on Game Pass.
Good little thing.
Yeah, it's nice to see new games though. Like, everything we see, we just see, it's just like, what's this a sequel to? It's nice to actually get something new.
World premiere.
You reckon they stopped saying world premiere because people used to always take the piss?
I like it when they say it. It's Mojang, right?
Oh, Mojang. Oh, interesting.
Minecraft 2. Well, it's a Minecraft game because that's the Minecraft font.
Legends hold great power.
Oh, is this Dungeons 2, do you think, or what's it called?
They are the dreams we weave.
I actually haven't heard anything about this.
Story.
Genuinely.
Some legends tell of peace and the beauty of simplicity.
Are you making this, Archie?
I've got nothing to do with this. I have nothing to do with Mojang at all.
Some tell of danger. And the end of all things. But the legends we hold dearest are legends of
Oh, that was Sonic and Tails for a second there.
and of bravery
Hardly need a devices, was he?
and friendships that change the world forever. This is the legend of a united overworld. United by you.
So I think this is like a new mode for Minecraft or something.
I think they said it's a new game. Yeah, I feel like they'd have to do too much to the engine to make it work like this.
Yeah.
Minecraft Legends.
Cool.
Interesting. Yeah, I genuinely hadn't heard anything about that. Like, I guess we hear less and less about what Mojang's up to now, since we don't really work with them as much, except on like the packs for Minecraft.
I remember when you first arrived. You made quite the entrance.
Well, fuck, I like the look of that. It does look quite nice. Is this Titanfall?
You wanted to make a new life for yourself.
Titan Farm.
No Man's Stardew Valley. It's kind of cute, and I like that. I like, the idea of farming in a big mech suit. Not opposed to it. Looks very cute. Looks very pretty.
And while you explored, you uncovered a mystery. I'm sure we can get to the bottom.
It says the companion game for the Lightyear movie.
Together.
That looks awful.
It's actually called Lightyear Frontier.
Well, that's why he said that, obviously.
Oh, is he like? Is he is he ahead of
you
us?
think he predicted that?
Like, you know what? Honestly, I think he did. I thought he did.
There's no way.
Anyway, putting the kids out a little bit. No worries, Wizzy.
There. Oh, this game is really good, by the way. Me and Rory played a lot of that on PC.
Oh, okay. Never heard of it.
Been around for ages on PC.
They'll be like bought the studio or something.
Who knows?
Fire Reborn.
Yeah.
I need to bump up the thing. Just tweak my mic a little bit. Sound of my external hard drive whirring away actually sometimes keeps the mic open. Believe it.
Hello? Anyone here?
Only anguish fills this residence, Benedict.
Created by Plot Twist.
Since I found the first piece, there must be more. That's him. My father.
I can guide you through his memories. We're close. Don't let your fright hold you back now. It is good to see you, you old devil.
Like the darkness.
Sorry?
Remember the darkness?
I did. Oh, is that the one where you had like the weird tentacle arm things coming out of you?
Yes.
Day one with Game Pass.
One game it just says you
Bonjour,
can never
everyone.
play this on Game
I
Pass.
am excited to be here today to tell you more about Interior Night's first original creation, As Dusk Falls. It started with the desire to create a deep interactive experience all levels of players can enjoy.
Whenever I hear a French
together.
game developer, I just think of
The stories are brilliant,
Yves Guillemot.
universal tools that help us understand the heartbreaking beauty of life. This game is an uncompromising tale of family, resilience, and sacrifice, written like a prestige TV show with a unique motion graphic novel style that triggers the imagination. This is
Yeah, the art style does look pretty cool.
Powered by video games that gives you agency over the lives of far from
Doesn't sound like my
perfect
type of
human
thing,
beings.
but who knows?
This is a thought-provoking experience you can play with people you love, discover insights about each other, and create shared memories. As Dusk
mic is
Falls
going
is an
wild.
emotional experience that we hope will leave a mark with everyone who plays it.
Let's try tweaking the gain a little bit.
For most people,
Turok is just a pit stop.
Wasn't taking the scenic route your idea?
But for us, it felt like a
Yeah, it looks different.
There's enough.
Yeah, definitely.
Safe to put the last few weeks behind us. On the ground now.
I guess the question is, how does this motion graphic style work with actual gameplay rather than just these cutscenes?
We'd been in the wrong place forever.
Sometimes doing the right thing is doing the wrong thing.
Got eyes on two hostages.
None of us escaped that night.
It's okay.
Even those of us who made it out alive.
Stop! Why are you following me?
We've taken very different paths in life. But they all lead back to Turok.
Get rid of the cop.
I just keep hearing Turok. Is this like the secret?
Hey there.
Evening.
It's the new Turok game. They made it a dating sim version.
Nope. Been here all day.
How you liking the desert dream?
Oh, can't complain.
Can I ask what brings
He's
you to
getting warm out for my microphone. I think the big problem is that every time something buzzes and like shakes the table even slightly, it travels up the mic arm, and the mic just sort of freaks out and picks it up.
Mine's on an arm with a pop shield on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the pop that's the problem. I think it's just literally like, you know, if this like 16 terabyte external hard drive, like if the processor fires up on it, it causes the table to vibrate slightly, and that passes up through the arm and into the mic, and the mic
How much did that cost you, by the way?
What, the terabyte hard drive?
Yeah.
260 quid, I think.
Pretty good actually, because 16 terabyte, man, that's of such a size that you don't really have to worry about stuff anymore. You're doing.
You do need, one of the things is you do need to have like an external power source for it. Like it doesn't just run off of USB.
Yeah.
But it's good. No, I ran it.
I had a 500 gig hard drive back in the day for my MacBook external that had to have an external power source.
Fucking hell. Yeah, my 2 gig basically ran out of space for all my streams. Now that I record in a higher quality, a stream can average 10 or 11, can average between 10 and 20 gigs. So
I'm going to play this. I really liked it when I played it on PC, the beta.
What is it?
Naraka Blade Point. It's like a melee, although there is some ranged weapons, it's like a melee focused battle royale.
That's cool.
But I think it's doing pretty well in terms of popularity. I really enjoyed it. It's different.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Cross-platform, nice. We really are just getting like so many games to show off.
Yeah, this is really good. I like the world premiere. Those are the exciting ones. So, what is this?
Weird.
I don't like this.
I'm not. I mean, if all the art is based on like Bible sketches, I hope we get all the fucking cursed cats and stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Narrative adventure unexpected.
Oh,
Obsidian. Oh, okay.
All right, okay, you got my attention now.
We should have opened with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, opening with an Obsidian would have... Yeah, Obsidian, interesting. They know what they're doing. They make good games.
Yeah, that would be really well written. Oh.
Kids, are you ready for a new wild and wacky fruit flavor? Introducing Apricot.
Might be decent, says Wizzy, yeah.
Special breaking report. More local teenagers have gone missing. This could be linked to the disturbing trend of missing teenagers from our otherwise quiet town.
Oh shit, is that game not out yet?
No, it's been out for ages, but it's been like early access.
Ah, I see.
We were waiting until it was finished to play before we played it again. But when we played it, it was really fun. Good survival game.
You might be a little homesick, but that can be repaired. First, you will need to survive the yard against terrifying insects.
Wizzy, since you can hear my mic via the stream, does it every now and then sound like there's just background noise when I'm not speaking? Because that's what it looks like, but I have no idea why it suddenly started doing this.
My memory chip is a little rusty, but with a little maintenance, we can unravel.
Maybe I need to put the hard drive on the floor. Because I think that's what's causing it.
Or someone, or something, terminates your tiny existence. Good luck!
Hey, I'll definitely play that.
It looks pretty cool. It looks very pretty.
Yeah, no, it is really fun. Like all the crafting stuff. I really like that type of game anyway.
Yeah. Million players. Is that how many they had on early access? That's wild.
Yeah, popular.
Console launch exclusive.
Helios. They search for someone who does not exist. The Shadow. The forgotten child of a scattered race. Lost.
I think I saw something the other day about like a quote from Phil Spencer saying that with all these studio acquisitions, they're not trying to take away games from the PlayStation, but also Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it. If you pay that much for Bethesda,
absolutely.
And yeah, like making Elder Scrolls exclusive is going to be, I would say, maybe the single biggest draw to get people on Xbox.
Yeah.
Because like, look how popular Skyrim is. Like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Absolutely. I like the character design.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks kind of like a spiritual successor of Prince of Persia.
Hmm.
They will not drag me into their
Ereban Shadow Legacy.
Because they're
and I love some word salad in my video games. Those are certainly 3 words.
Diablo 4?
Oh, that would be cool if we got Diablo 4 info.
I speak now to those who heed a darker call.
Corpse explosion.
What's the necromancer? Oh, he looks so fucking edgy.
I was playing Necro and Immortal.
For deeper knowledge. Who follow an
So, do you think we'll probably get a console release of Diablo 4 then?
I think so.
That'd be amazing because I love playing Diablo on consoles.
I mean, 3 was originally basically designed for consoles anyway, so. And 3 played really well on console, from what I remember.
Diablo 3 on Switch was amazing. Like, I couldn't understand how well they did the controls and stuff. It was so good.
Wizzy says just game.
Yeah, this looks phenomenal. Yeah. I need to hold myself back from playing Necromancer again. I need to play something different.
Yeah, I know, but Necromancer's so fucking good.
What have we got confirmation of like what all the classes are going to be?
I don't think we've had confirmation of anything yet. I think we've had one cinematic trailer and that's it, isn't it?
No, we've had gameplay.
Have we?
Yeah.
Fuck, I must have missed it.
I've been playing Druid since I never played Diablo 2.
Oh, if they add Druid, that... Oh yeah, they are. Oh no, wait, I have seen... You're right, I have, because they are adding Druid, aren't they?
Yeah, Druid's Sorceress and Druid, I think, are both confirmed.
You will be a priest of Rathma. A necromancer.
Gameplay in some classes, yeah. I was legit impressed by Diablo.
I like that it's leaning into the dark gothic sort of like thing of like Diablo, you know. Like it looks like thematically it looks more like Diablo 2 than 3 or what.
Yeah.
Which is good.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. There you go, got Druid, Assassin, Sorceress, Necromancer, and Barbarian.
That vibe there.
I'm excited to announce our 5th and final class, the Necromancer,
a
commander of the undead who joins the other iconic classes around the campfire in Diablo 4. Yeah. These include the mighty Barbarian, the elemental Sorceress, the crafty Rogue, and the powerful Druid. And you'll want them because the demon Lilith, the daughter of hatred, has returned and spreading corruption and evil. As
he a fairly recent addition to Blizzard. I feel like he worked somewhere else in like a big
and it's up to
position.
You to stop her.
Maybe.
Now, Diablo 4 is the culmination of the 25-year history of the franchise, building on top of the best of what's come before with some, unique twists all its own. So let's dig a little deeper by watching,
Gears of War,
for the first time, I might add, some Xbox Series X gameplay, while hearing from a few of the many people behind the game.
I'm so glad it's coming to consoles straight away. That means we'll get it on Game Pass then.
Yes, I think so.
That's so mental.
Everything's kept on Xbox
Diablo
Series
4
X.
Is the next generation of action RPG, melding monster
slaying. Oh, it looks very Diablo 2. Holy shit!
Fully realized open world.
Cool.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's gory and unnerving. It's creepy.
I guess they were sort of weren't sure what the best route to go with, because 3 was the first one actually developed by Blizzard.
It takes all of the pillars of a Diablo game and just expands them with all of the new features that people really love and appreciate in modern games.
That looks really cool.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, mounts.
Whoever you see yourself being, you can create in Diablo 4.
It's important to include robust character customization, because then I can play the fantasy that I want.
Is there character customization in Immortal?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Okay, because I don't think there's any in 3, so...
Switch around your playstyle as well.
No, you can just be male or female, I think.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be really cool if we got a release date. Although they did say, remember, it must be coming out in the next 12 months.
Yeah, that's what they said. Everything they're showing us comes out in the next 12 months, which is a bold promise to make.
Having an open world is your journey that you take throughout Diablo 4 is your own. There's no linear path that you have to follow.
Yeah,
I need to get Diablo 2 remastered. Actually, that's something I need to sit down and play. It's been.
There's all kinds of surprises.
We should do a hardcore playthrough.
I'll need to play through it once for the first time. I only ever beat Diablo 2 once but that was back when I was bad at games. So things might have changed since then.
But after you've cleared it out,
the evil in this place has been cleansed.
It now becomes a friendly town.
Oh, that's cool. This looks hype as fuck, yeah.
Yeah,
it
looks really good.
There's a whole bunch of rewards that you get, and you have a real impact on the world as a result.
I really want to see how they're doing the randomization and like if they're doing like set bonuses again and stuff, or
story segments that happen within the open world.
You'll just be running through the world,
So-
and then a local event will pop up, and you can.
Okay, local event. Okay, so it is going to be semi-procedural like 3. I mean, 2 was semi-procedural as well, but it was like there were like X number of fixed map designs.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
And it's got a chest.
These are events that take a lot of people, and you really have to work
together. Oh, so it's going to have like almost semi-MMO elements to it.
I think it sounds like Destiny. Like when yeah, like when these events happen, it will probably like cleverly matchmake you and bring people in. I would imagine.
It's so easy
shared world.
To create a community. It makes Diablo more of a social experience.
This is more like Destiny for sure.
You've got fully enabled crossplay.
If you have an Xbox and your buddy has a PC, you're going to be able to group up.
Oh, it's so good.
Two people on a couch can sit there.
Because I really want to play it on.
Couch co-op as well. That's new for Diablo, isn't it?
Specific zones where players
no, Diablo 3 on the console editions had it.
Did it? Oh, okay.
Go there.
Yeah.
You can start swinging away at people.
So that was fucked on more than 4 people, which is what they usually have.
Yeah. Up to being swung at.
Oh, PvP as well.
If you're like really good, the game actually marks you as like a champion on the map.
Huh.
You
assume that'll be.
Pinata, and
I hope that'll be opt out.
Why?
I don't want to get ganks. I suppose I can just not be good at the game.
Part of the journey. Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game is rich with things to do that allow you to get more and more
so
powerful.
Cool.
Whether it's new items or new dungeons or new Paragon boards,
Shit.
Every single time you come back to play Diablo 4, there's going to be new stuff for you to experience.
I can't believe Diablo has better Blade Storm than World of Warcraft does.
I'm really excited for folks to get their hands on Diablo 4.
Just to see millions of people really enjoying the different options.
Through the campaign.
I'm gonna play the shit out of this.
Yeah.
PvP.
Love Diablo.
It almost doesn't end.
Like I said, I was playing Immortal, and I'm probably not going to play any more of it because of obvious reasons. But
yeah,
it was still so nice to play a new Diablo game.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Great.
Damn, that looks like a PoE, a Path of Exile style board. I haven't played it, but I'll take you in for it. 2023.
Yeah. You know what? I would say probably early 2023.
Yeah. Well, it has to be before June 2023, basically. I'd guess like March or something, maybe. Yeah. But the thing is, just saying 2023 means that they probably, even if they target March, they've got a couple of months if they want to keep their promise. There's a Sea of Thieves expansion, or Sea of Thieves 2.
Sea of Thieves, yeah.
Song will spell out. There's plenty to sing about. Now that you can finally be a captain, can you imagine owning your own ship?
March so they can get into the financial year. Yeah, fair.
Then to satisfy your vanity, as long as
This year's been super light for them. That makes total sense, yeah. Get it out early March, get a month of sales. I wonder how Diablo 4 will be monetized though, especially if it's going to be free with Game Pass.
That's why we really think that you should play this game. And it's available with Xbox Game Pass, of course. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. Adventure will come knocking on your door. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. And you'll be amazed at what we have in store. The choice is yours, whatever captain you may be. Whether that's cold-looting, no-scope shooting, rumble racing, or embracing, everybody's welcome in this game.
The thing I know the most about this game is I've seen like the talk on how they did their automated testing, and it basically cut their bugs down by about 95%. Like right now, compared to the previous game that they'd worked on, which was like Banjo-Tooie, the number of reported bugs was like 95% less because they used automated testing to catch everything before it happened. It's fucking wild. Yeah.
World premiere.
Here we go.
It's a new Harvest Moon.
Looks kind of cute. So many games to play, but the nice thing is now that I've Now that I'm changing my streams, instead of just being Souls games, it's like Souls and RPG. I can play Diablo 4 as like the stream game for a while.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I think Diablo 4 is probably my most anticipated game right now. Can't wait.
D4 will ruin me. Yeah, the thing is, there's too many games to play because there's Diablo 4, and then there's also both World of Warcrafts at the moment, which I want to play. I want to play Dragonflight, and I want to play Wrath Classic.
I'm just leveling my Horde character today.
Ah, nice. On Classic, yeah? Or on Retail?
No, on Retail. I want to try and get some of the Horde allied races before Dragonflight.
Ah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm currently doing the Covenant dance now, but now that switching Covenants has no penalties, I'm basically going to try and hit max renown with all 4 Covenants and try and get all my reps up from Shadowlands to max.
Let's go.
Lead gameplay designer of Inside and Limbo. Not the company, I assume, as he moved to a different studio. This looks far too colourful to be.
Look, it's a weird egg.
I kind of liked that animation though. It was very nice. This is.
That guy came out of that big nut.
He did. Big metal nut. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, it looks cool. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I think this is going to be. I think just thinking this, like the game design, the sort of little game design and puzzle design is probably going to be its. Well, it seems to be what it's entirely built around. It's shining, its crowning glory.
Oh, and you're inside a cell.
Cocoon.
Freaking me out. Late day one with Nut Pass.
World premiere.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh,
oh, is this Neo 3? I bet this is Neo 3.
Team Ninja. Did they do Neo? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ninja Theory, not Team Ninja. What is the gameplay of Neo? Is it like Soulsy?
Oh man, you should play the Neo games if you run out of Souls-like games. Oh, it's not Neo.
Oh, well, Long Fallen Dynasty.
This looks great. I think
that's Laboo.
Yeah, it's Laboo. So I guess we're getting a Neo-style Souls-like
Dynasty
romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yeah. I've got no problems with that. That's cool. Fuck, too many games.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you should absolutely play Neo 1 or 2. 2's amazing. 1's pretty good as well, but they're very Souls-like type games.
To bring Wolong Fallen Dynasty.
There he is, Big Phil.
Day one.
Yeah.
I'm also excited.
He's like, did you see that guy eat that nut?
It was a long history of building incredible action games for Xbox, and it's great to be working with them once again. We know how important it is to our fans to continue to bring more Japanese.
Can you imagine if they just announced we bought Koei Tecmo as well as our to be our new Xbox Japan branch?
The return of one of the most highly requested and beloved franchises to Xbox from our partners at Atlas.
Atlas.
Sona? Is this the RPG? Okay. I mean, it's Persona.
I guess people have been asking for Persona games to be on Xbox, and now they've struck a
I don't
deal.
think anyone's asked. I don't think anyone's ever asked for that, but that is cool because I will. If these are on Xbox, I'll definitely play them.
And if they're on Xbox, it means they'll be on Game Pass.
Exactly. Wow, that's interesting because you could only play that on PSP.
Yeah. And Sony's long since abandoned that, so.
Is this Golden? Because Persona 4 Golden's my favourite Persona game. Hell yeah.
Wizzy Fife will be interested in this as well, won't he? He plays Persona games, right?
Who?
A guy at work. A guy at our work. We love him, yeah. And Persona 5 as well.
Yeah, that's nutty.
Oh yeah, Raven, did you see the thing about what they're doing with old PlayStation games where you can earn trophies for like PS1 games?
Yeah, I did. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's pretty
So
cool.
that's Persona 5 on the 21st of October.
I think that's what it said, yeah.
And Game Pass is so fucking worth it.
Excited to
Yeah,
announce
it's fucking
a
wild.
special partnership.
Like, it's why
between
Sony have had to
Xbox
change how
Studios
PS Plus works,
and one of
because
the
Game Pass is just
greatest
absolutely cleaning
what's
up.
he saying, Archie? What's he
in our
saying?
industry. Someone that I have admired for many years.
Kojima?
Today, I'm pleased to share we will be working together to create a brand new experience like we've never seen before.
No fucking way!
こんにちは、小島秀夫です。ずっと作りたかったゲームがあります。それは誰も体験したことも
fucking Chad.
ない。
It's the nut tape game.
それが作れる日が来るのをずっと待っておりました。
You know what? I guess going
マイクロソフ
independent.
トの最先端クラウドテクノロジーと、市場の変化に
Oh,
よって、
okay.
その未知なる構想への挑戦がようやく可能となりました。少し時間はかかるかもしれませんが、
Kojima makes some
これ
fucking
から
wild stuff.
Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し、皆さんに喜んでいただけるニュースをお届けしていきたいと思います。ご期待ください。
Thank you, Kojima-san. We're thrilled to
Thank
have
you,
Kojima
Kojima-san.
Productions working with our teams at Xbox Game Studios.
Man, I hope Kojima
Today,
never actually
first
bothers to
time
learn to
ever,
speak
we have
English.
focused on showing you games
Jesus
that
Christ.
you can play over the next 12 months. Today's show celebrates a diverse lineup of global game creators of all sizes who bring with them unlimited potential. Games from these creators will be coming to Game Pass every single month, including Naraka Blade Point, As Dusk Falls, A Plague Tale Requiem, Pentiment, Persona 5 Royale, Somerville, and Scorn, just to name a few. And we start 2023 with the launches of some of the most anticipated titles from the teams at Xbox and Bethesda. Redfall, Minecraft Legends, Starfield, Forza Motorsport, and more. This has been an incredible year as we achieved record growth across console and Game Pass, with millions of people playing our games every single day. And we have you to thank for that. Whether that's new players joining us through Xbox Cloud Gaming or our longest fans playing on Xbox and PC, we could not have done this without you. A year ago, we welcomed the talented studios at Bethesda Softworks to Xbox. Their teams have been hard at work, bringing their franchises to Game Pass, shipping updates to their games, and building new experiences for you to enjoy. We know that everyone has been eager to see Starfield. Our show today has highlighted gameplay, so it's only fitting that we end it with an extended first look at one of the most anticipated games in
I thought the show was
Xbox
2.5
history.
hours long.
This is Starfield.
Yeah, because the PC gaming show isn't until 2.5 hours after this one. Yeah, we love them. Alright, let's see.
I want to see some impressive looking gameplay. That's what I want to see.
I can't remember, is Starfield Creation Engine, or did they decide to not go with it in the end?
I mean, as far as I know, it's not Creation Engine. I don't know how, like, unless they did a whole revamp of Creation Engine, I don't know how they would keep going with it.
Yeah.
Well, I imagine we're gonna get I imagine Toddy Todd is gonna come out now and like do like a thing where he shows some stuff.
It's hard to express how excited all of us at Bethesda are to be here with you today. We're so grateful you're spending the time, and we know you've waited a long time.
Apparently Todd is a bit of a douche to work with, though.
Starfield. It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring space. So let's jump right in. This is early in the game as you arrive on the mysterious moon of Crete.
The Fallout 76 expose said that Todd's nickname in the Fallout 76 studio was the Seagull, because he would just fly in, shit on a bunch of game design ideas, and then leave.
I guess you get to do that when you are at the top of Bethesda.
Yeah.
Just wait until we see like we see the character walking around and interacting with the world. Then you'll know if it's Creation Engine or not.
Yeah, very true.
It's got a certain spice to it. Oh, it's your robot buddy.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction. This could be Creation Engine.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting some Creation Engine vibes.
Yeah, there's the Creation Engine walk.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, they could have done a lot. They probably put a lot of work into making it better.
Yeah, of course.
This is very No Man's Sky right now.
Yeah. It just makes me worried about Bethesda's future, because it's like, if they're so reluctant to move into like Unreal 5 or whatever, it's because their tools that they've built, that their whole studio's used to, wouldn't translate without a hell of a lot of work, you know?
Are using the facility.
But sometimes you just need to do that. I mean,
yeah.
Like, I mean, 4J sort of shifting to Unreal. No one there had experience. Or barely anyone there had experience with Unreal, so it was a big learning process for everyone. But now we've got a big team of people who know how to use Unreal. So you got to take the plunge eventually.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It looks cool, but it looks. It looks and feels like a Creation Engine game.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Satisfying gun animation.
No, like we've got to make sure we've got our unlock a minigame.
be fair, it looks a lot less annoying than other unlocking minigames they've had.
I really like the Fallout one. What's the one? Skyrim's one and Fallout's one.
The sort of the circular one. Because that was kind of funny. Because Oblivion's one was the one where you were literally trying to tap the tumblers up.
After some initial encounters, you're invited to join Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis.
Hopefully they've improved their ambient AI a little bit. Because it was really cool when they first started releasing it, but it never really felt like it received a lot of updates post-Oblivion. I never played Fallout 4, so I don't know if that improved things.
We have a lot to talk about. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest...
Those are some Fallout ass faces.
The 1,000-yard stare.
Out there. These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, what they're building. You'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
Why the fuck does she look like that?
So, you found something?
A new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
Oh no!
The artifact.
Why does it look the way it does?
It's like, but the thing is, like, I'll still play this, and you know what? I bet it'll be great. Like, I bet there'll be like really good quests and like fun stuff, and it'll be a good game. But it's just like, it's what I was saying in the chat there. It's like Bethesda's like one of the biggest and most like valued game studios in the world, and when they bring out like their new flagship title, you expect more from it. You know, you expect it to push boundaries in certain ways, like the way you do see with games now that are like adopting Unreal 5 and stuff.
Yeah.
In terms of how it looks and how it plays, whereas this looks like. It looks like they've done a lot of work on their old engine, but it still looks like the old engine.
Yeah, I think that is fundamentally the problem.
When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, no one quits. The only way out is death.
The path ahead may be dangerous, but we are not stopping.
Like that felt very Fallout 3 just there, like a corridor being attacked by a creature.
Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
Like it's probably got some really cool ideas going on in it, but
that gives you a look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story, it's the story you create by who you are and the choices you make. And that starts with character creation. It's our most flexible yet.
You can go on Argonian.
You can customize all the elements of how you look. You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
It says here you spent some time as a diplomat. Having a way with words might prove useful.
There are optional traits, and these come with unique.
It looks fun. Like I like the idea of I like the idea of finally seeing a new set of skills that are for their sci-fi thing, because like obviously they have the ones that are in Fallout and the ones that are in the Elder Scrolls.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find to crafting weapons.
I'm kind of liking these menu UIs actually.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, within creation, maybe like writing a new UI system would actually not have been as bad as the other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one.
I mean, again, they've had base building since Fallout 4,
yeah.
So they know what they're doing with that.
But that's not all. You can even build your own spaceships.
Yeah.
You can choose crew members. And yes, you can completely customize the look and layout. There's loads of different modules, ship manufacturers, and more. I have to say, it's so cool. We just absolutely love this.
Yeah, it does.
It's not just how the ship looks, it's how it performs, from engines to shields to weapon systems, because yes, you can fly it.
Thrusters boosted.
It's like everything they've shown outside of the core walking around gameplay looks pretty good.
Yeah, just that bit where he was showing like the combat and the shooting, I was like, yeah, that looks like a Fallout game.
Yeah.
This looks cool.
This could be very cool. This is something completely new as well. It's not been in the creation engine before, so they have an opportunity to get it to really make something unique. Just a separate module of mechanics and systems. Is that a base that you can make yourself? Can you make your own moon bases?
That would be cool. That's another thing that we don't really know about, like, how many planets are they? Is there a lot of them, or is there like maybe like a few curated? Like, I'm assuming you can't land anywhere you want on a planet, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Base combat looks really cool, actually.
It does look quite nice, actually. Yeah.
We can't wait for all of you to experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for all the support you've given us over the decades, especially on this game. It's been an incredible journey for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning, for it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you.
Okay.
Well, that's what I wanted to know.
Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison. You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet. And it's not just this planet. It's all the planets in the system.
Okay.
From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system, but over 100 systems. Over 1,000
It's No Man's Sky.
All open for you to explore. We can't wait.
But you say that, but how procedural is that going to be? They say so. There's 1,000 planets. Are they going to have 1,000? Have they set people down and said, okay, we're going to make 1,000? I mean, there's probably a load of procedural stuff in there to just generate the terrain, but and then dump a load of stuff, and then just maybe hand tweak a few things on each planet, perhaps. But you never know. I could be wrong.
You never know.
If it's as big as they're saying, if like it is all, if it's 1,000 at least semi-handcrafted planets, I'll be incredibly impressed. Some of this stuff looks quite. Some of these environments do look quite nice, actually.
It could just be really good for proc gen.
Yeah. The thing is, when you're not needing to do it on the scale of No Man's Sky, you can maybe focus things a bit more. And also, No Man's Sky's proc gen was very heavy on, I think, accurate simulations. You don't need to. They don't need to be that, but. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
You know what? As it went on, I got more confident in it. So.
This is like us getting the summary of I swear this was meant to be 2.5 hours. It's been like an hour and 3/4. So if we have to wait 45 minutes for the next show, that's going to be a bit of a pain. Unless they're going to do a section now on stuff that's outside of the next 12 months, which...
Well, you know what? Fair play to them. That was a really good show.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. I do like that whenever they say Game Pass, it's like, awesome, I don't need to pay for any of this other than what I already have. I get all these. Right,
well, that's
I'm going to jump off, I think. Are you going to... When is the PC show?
Well, the PC show starts... I think it starts at 8:30 or 8 o'clock. Let me have a look. It starts at 12:30 PDT, whatever that is. Which, yeah, 8:30. So, about an hour from now. Jeez, oh yeah, that is that done.
You're going to have to go and, I don't know, play some pachinko or something.
I could play some WoW, actually.
I might come on for the PC one, I'll see how I'm feeling. But that was cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. For our stats just now.
I'm going to go have a cup of tea and stuff. But I'll give you a shout on Telegram or whatever if I'm coming back on.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Catch you later on.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'll drop out of Discord for now. And let's just... What's the best way to do this? I'll tell you what, we'll go games and we'll go... Let's get Battle.net running. We'll play some WoW whilst we wait. We can do some, we can do the Korthia dailies or something, I guess, whilst we wait. I have no idea how the volume setting is. Oh, we should also change.
Airmere and I have prepared a few surprises for our guests. Oh, please deliver them for us, would you?
Well, we're going to do Korthia first, I think. I need to figure out where everything is in the Maldraxxus area.
The houses are launching coordinated assaults. We need their battle plans if we are to mount a defense.
Where's the nearest flight list? But there should be a teleport portal to Oribos, actually. But I do not know where any of the stuff is because I'm fairly new to... I'm fresh to the Necrolords. That looks like what I'm looking for. Is that my calling or is that something else? I'll probably pick up all this stuff anyway.
Has your weapon found a target today?
Rescue souls from the moor. I'm just trying to hit the renown cap, but I do also need to hit the special rep cap as well.
Everything must be earned. the Margrave.
Enemy champion. Nice.
The sweet aroma of decay.
I'll just double check. I should probably get a the YouTube stream up for the PC gaming show. I do not know where that's going to get broadcast. Making sure. Just double checking the time for this PC gaming show. Yeah, 8:30 p.m. BST. Let's get the YouTube channel up for it. We got the channel live, so it's all good. Okay, back to bad content until then. God, already I don't like this Sanctum. It's all spread out. It's horrible. The Bastion one is so much better.
Everyone has to start somewhere, right?
Well, looks like he's gonna win.
Need something? I've got glory to earn. Slay or be slain.
All these adventures to collect.
This weapon isn't gonna swing itself. Stay sharp out there. I'll remember you when I'm infamous.
Oh, they're all level 1 though. There's something I can purchase to upgrade them all. That'd be ideal. I'm gonna abandon this as well.
Do I know you?
I'll pick this up just in case.
Watch yourself, or I might replace you.
Transport network.
The air was once rich with anima, like it was
here,
dust.
House of Ice portal and use seat to the premise portal.
With reanimation comes eternity.
Oh god, you only get certain ones. Am I going to chuck a ton of anima in to upgrade them all? I've never changed Covenant before, so and it's been so long I can't even remember what's involved.
Do you hide?
You would make quite the suitable vessel.
Overlook seat of the Primus. I do not want that. Forge of Bonds. What's the Forge of Bonds? Oh, this is my...
my apprentice. You return at last.
Nonsense. Ugh, do I not have a portal straight to Oribos yet? It's rancid. Truly rancid. I just realized the stream looks like it's really fucking lagging. I haven't actually tried streaming WoW in a while, to be fair. We'll go to the seat of the Primus and see if we can find a flight point back to Oribos.
The houses are launching coordinated assaults. We need their battle plans if we are to mount a defense.
just get one right here.
Airmare and I have prepared a few surprises for our guests. Please deliver them for us, would you?
You have your orders.
Yeah, it does look like it's struggling to capture it, actually. My PC, my graphics card probably just fucking dying. I think I'm just being paranoid. Besides, we're just in some chill playthrough for now. Raid Farm Alley. Yeah, Corthia dailies are what I want to prioritize the next 40 odd minutes. Purely just because I'm trying to get my reputation with the Undying, with Death's Advance up, sorry. But Revered, just need to do all the dailies and get myself up to, slowly get myself up to Exalted. Elusive Emerald Hawk's
You have my attention, Mar Walker.
Where do you get that from? Oh, must be Horde exclusive. I thought it was an Alliance character writing it, I just didn't pay attention.
I answer the call.
I kind of like Corthia as a zone. It's not terrible.
Huh? Which bosses sent you? Yeah, mind yourself.
And there might be a more assault as well. I can't remember when they change. Yeah, it's changed to Meldrak to Necrolord now. It was Bastion last time I did it, so I've got all the assault quests to do if I still have time, which I may do. Observational records.
I need to get closer. It's not ready. I can't use that other.
Oh, more Spawn Grimoire as well.
It's still recharging.
Why can't I? Okay.
I can't use that item yet.
My macros are clearly a bit fucked. Which part does it not like? Is it that's the problem? Okay, yeah. Conqueror's Banner clearly uses clearly on one of the part of the global cooldown. I just shove everything onto this just so I don't need to think about it, but as much as I can in a single macro. But it does bring with it the slight disadvantage that I'm constantly getting I can't use item pop up. find some way to put Conqueror's banner as well. And just go there. I don't plan on sticking around with this Covenant, but... Oh wait, I have it on Control 4 already.
I can't use that other.
That's fine.
It's not ready. It's still recharging.
It's gonna piss me off. Okay, fine. You win. Earthbreaker's Impact. I'll just go on the fucking action bar and I'll forget about it.
I'm out of range.
I actually should be collecting these items as well. Not, so much to do before the next expansion comes out. I said so much to do, like, it really doesn't actually matter that much, but I like trying to have all my reps exalted, and now that you can change covenants really easily, you can get them all with exalt, you can get them all, I can go and get all the sort of covenant specific reps exalted now if I want. But which is kind of annoying though, because this is my current status with them. Court of the Night will be enlightened as well. I'm going to do all of Zereth Mortis.
It's too far away.
Haven't really started that yet. I really should unlock Zereth Mortis so I can do my Korthia and Zereth dailies. But I tend to only have enough time to do one at a time anyway. The Avowed are... Oh yeah, the Avowed are that fucking Revendreth faction as well. They take 1,000,000 years to farm. And then I'll also have the Stitch Masters, and I'll have I think there's another Venthyr side covenant. Fucking covenants everywhere. Is it inside here?
I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
Nice. This is what I get for skipping out on WoW for a year. So much stuff to do. I only ever do content on one character, so God knows how people would like alt manage. I've just realized my mic is not prepared for keyboard controls either, so you probably hear me clacking away. I'll move it over to the right, so it has less chance of picking it up. Oh, but it's still picking it up anyway. God damn it. We can also do like mount farming shit as well. When these, I've put this in as like a casual day, but yeah, well, I mean, it just depends. WoW, I mean, I don't really do anything sort of fancy when I play WoW. It's mostly just sort of farming up the various stuff, doing my dailies and so on. I don't really do any sort of like exciting content. Oh, Solving Crest, nice. You know, just because it's like the end of the expansion sort of thing. It's hard to really, I guess, to really sort of do lots of the sort of more engaging content. So it's mostly just going to be getting this stuff. Although I don't think I'll ever try and subject anyone to the absolute fucking worst rep farm I need to do. I want to try and get these guys up from Hated, but I don't want to lose Bloodsail rep, so I have to do the really slow grind. It's going to take literal hours, possibly days of in-game playtime to do it. But one day, it's on my list, I'll go back to it. Because I would like to try and get as many Exalted reps as possible. It's kind of like a goal I can always focus towards. But I've still got a long way to go. I like Exalted reps and I like professions on my main. Those are the two things I really like. And I like doing raids, obviously, but I'm not really in a position to be doing raids at this point in the expansion. Next expansion, though, I'm probably going to go for Curve for every raid in Dragonflight. I think that's an achievable goal.
I'm out of range.
I pressed the wrong button, that's Fleshcraft.
I can't use that other.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
Maybe I should just turn off error speech. I think I can do that. Combat. Maybe it's system sounds. Error speech. There we go. That's what I wanted. I miss Spear Bastion already. Maybe I'm hopeful that we'll get something like it back in the Dragonflight talents, but it's highly unlikely. Oasis is now the next boy who needs killed. Oh, it's the corpse heap up. Let's go and do that. I don't think I have any of the transmogs from that yet. Looking forward to one day getting to tweak these talents to get like all the proper talent points back as well. I imagine for leveling I may end up just trying to build my own thing, and then once I start raiding I'll do the correct setup, because let's face it, there is a definitive correct answer when it comes to talents. But splitting it up between spec and class is definitely a good decision. It means that there hopefully gets a little bit more choice, but again, it's going to turn into a fucking calculation. It always does. There is always an objectively correct answer. Now it may be different for each counter in a raid. And that's why Tomes of Tranquil Mind are always going to be... And the fact that you can save loadouts as well, although I had an add-on that let me do that, I think, previously. The fact that you'll be able to save loadouts means I shouldn't have wasted this. I should use it on the rare. Bloody go. Oh, someone else must have picked it up. Oh, wait. Right there. What was I saying? I've totally forgotten what I was saying there. Fuck. I space out far too easily when playing this game. It is like, at this point, it is such a brainless grind sometimes that I am just sort of sat usually with like a TV show or a film on in the background. Veterans Recruit, I don't have that. Must be Shadowlands. Oh, it's a Shadowlands one, that's why. Oh, we've got more Swarm Portal now. Nice. Let's put this back in here. /use. Now that there's no error text, I can use it freely without worry. Unless I just spelt it wrong, which is also entirely possible. Oh, it's because I didn't actually save it. Interface action failed because of an add-on, my favourite thing. It could also just be because I'm in combat. Okay, must be a combat thing. Oh, I know what I can do. Put fleshcraft here. I really should pay more attention. This thing can actually kill me. But soul fragments can heal me. If I get killed well. Oh, wait, I should be able to break out the fear for that, unless it's classed as terror. There we go, there's the heal. Just the Earthbreak isn't rock breaking since nearby tectonic moving over them, the undigital. Okay, yeah. It's just a fixed damage thing, it's not a buff. That's fair. Fuck, that guy had a lot of stuff. I'm creating Corthian armaments purely on the off chance if there's any... I don't think there's any... There might not be any transmogs left for me, but just in case. There we go. But no error text. The error text is kind of annoying, actually, to be fair. Ugh. God, I am tired today. Who is this clown? Is this the final? Yeah, this is the final clown. Can't be bothered doing the key chest. Can't bother searching for everything. Man, the banner plus execute on a boss must be incredible. I'm looking forward to trying that out if I do LFR whilst I'm still in the Necrolords. Just enter the execute phase and just fucking generate rage like nobody's business and spam execute. It's gonna be great. These are the idiots with the grimoires. I helped. Okay, picture quality. I keep glancing over to check how the picture quality's doing. It's doing okay. 6 viewers apparently. I need to stop looking at view count. It just gets me paranoid about my content, which is not good. We do not want that. And this is placeholder content because I thought the streams were right after each other. Turns out they're not. No consideration for people who want to sidecast them. No consideration at all. Everyone gets to see me being really bad at this video game as well. And yes, I am using the default UI. Because I don't really give a fuck. I prefer not having to think about it too much. But the problem is every time you go away for a while, or every time something sort of changes in the core game, LVUI needs like rejigged about. And like I went away and LVUI was just fucked. And even when I brought it back, it's just like, you know what? I actually can't be bothered with this. I'll just work within Blizzard's own UI, see how I get on. And I'm doing alright, actually. I'm having fun. Still got all the info that I need. Still not a grimoire. You bastards. One thing though, actually. I think that's more even position. It's still not dead center, but whatever. I just put it there because that's where my weak aura is set as well. Like you. I do like that I've got these weak aura set up. Like I think I got one from someone else, and then I was just like, I'm just gonna make my own based off the thing. All I need to do is just copy it and change the spell ID. Nice. Is that it? There are only 4 quests in Korthi. I had it in my head that there were 5. It's crazy. Here's a question, something we can do. Is Vault of Archivon Alliance just now, or is it Horde? I bet it's going to be Horde. Fucking War Mammoth. Ooh, consumption's up. We can maybe go kill him. Only on 17. We can get him to 40. Yeah, look at the stats. 434 failed attempts on the Grand Black War Mammoth. Oh god. Don't attack him! Don't attack him! Why does this always happen? Whatever. Might as well tag him so I at least can loot what lack of loot there will be. I'm not helping with this kill though, these idiots. Unless this is the gorge version and it's stacking again. But I don't know if that's the case or not. Oh, right, he was in his green version, okay. Never mind then. I don't care. How long have you been up for? I forgot they added a second stage to consumption. You never used to have, when I was originally farming in here, you never used to have one. I feel like a bit of a fool. But whatever, that's life, I guess. The stream video always seems to look so shy. Chat, if the stream video is really shit, please tell me. And I can see if I can fix it. I'm playing WoW at like super high res right now. Battle. On a 1440 monitor, so it could be the way it's downscaling that could be causing issues.
Got a gig for me? I'll give someone's left eye to see the realms you've seen.
But I've always had issues in the past trying to stream WoW. I don't know what it is. But I am running at max settings as well. So maybe OBS is just struggling a little bit. Man, I need to get like a laptop or something that I can stream on.
Your desire is my command. My pleasure.
Trust in the purpose.
Oh wow, I collected the 1000 anima already. Fuck. Nice.
I serve the Queen. All things in balance.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Sell that, goddammit.
Many farewells.
Ancient teleporters up. Let's go into that. See what awaits us in there. How am I doing? Where am I at? 4,300. So what did I get today? So that's a problem. It's like I get 540 a day. So that means it's going to take me 40 days to do it. 540 every day means 1,000 every 2 days. I mean, then again, the weekly, you get a bunch more for the weekly. In fairness. Cool. Make sure I get that little bit of kill credit. Just in time. I may hand this in and then take like a little BRB, actually. Just put the stream in BRB for like 10 minutes or something. Just whilst we wait for the show to start. I can chill. Get a drink. I'm not feeling 100% right now, actually, as well. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we'll hand this research in. I'm not sure there's much. What else is there that I can spend research on? Although I think I still need to level up. I've still got 2 more levels to go. This person, it does require a fucking
Wisdom and knowledge must be preserved.
When I'm getting there. 8,257 out of 11,000. Account bound for. I do have 20,000 to be fair. Find relics, grant bonus reputation with the Shadowlands zone factions. The mounts I can easily afford. Cloak. That's alchemy. $25 extra anima. A whole 25. Now hopefully this mail that I've got should all be Alliance Auction House. Used to be 2,000 gold. Nothing to turn one's nose up at. Let's go to the Rune Crafter real quick as well. Oh, nearly at 500,000 as well. What am I? What am I at today? 3,000 gained. 100,000 this month.
The Necrolords march on the altar of domination. Join us, and...
Just where I'm at. Oh yeah, Ravenhold. That's going to be fun as well. I was honestly tempted to boost a rogue, literally so I could fast level Ravenhold rep.
This place holds countless legends.
Slowly getting all the legendaries. I mean, I've got all of them apart from the Covenant specific ones now, so I still have Night Fate and Venthyr to get, but eh.
I keep everything well maintained.
Ah, my apprentice, you return at last.
I feel like I could have done that the other way around, actually, but I wasn't thinking.
All of these have been battle tested. Reach out.
I don't want to spend any of that just yet. Oh, I could probably upgrade all the Sanctum stuff actually. Why the fuck do I do that?
You here for inspection?
Fucking lost soul nonsense.
My goods will serve you well. I keep everything well maintained. Except nothing but victory.
Okay. I'm gonna go on a quick BRB, I think. Would help if I actually continued speaking to the mic before I went on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a BRB just for now. Until like a couple minutes before the show starts, I think. Hopefully we can get the music up for it. It's the pre-show live. The pre-show is live.
Sometimes win. No one could permanently stop his killing spree.
At some point, I got a message from just a random person in the guild. He's like, hey, somebody wrote a guide on how to get around you, and I wanted the guide really bad, so I leveled up a character and then got into their guild, got forum access, and then got the guide. And it was a full-on guide on how to stop me from killing them, and it's like the most flattering thing. Somebody took.
This can be the Be Right Back music. Hello, everyone. We're back as gaming show is about to start. I do not know if Rahvin will be joining us or not. I've mentioned to him that he's welcome to pop in. If not, we can sit and enjoy PC gaming show together. I have no idea what to expect from this. I don't know if I've ever actually watched any of the PC Gaming Show streams. Ooh, I should probably change. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realise there'd be such a break. It's kind of annoying, actually. Because it means I had, like, 45 minutes of WoW content to try and do. Which isn't a lot. Maybe WoW isn't the best game. Maybe I should play something else. Maybe Diablo 2, actually. Maybe that can be my opportunity to play Diablo. That'd be really cool. Instead of WoW, we do something else. Oh, here we go.
Good things come to those who wait, and your patience has finally paid off. Get ready, because the 2022 PC Gaming Show kicks off in just a few moments, and we got dozens of new games, trailers, exclusive interviews, which means there's only one thing left to do. It's countdown time, and I'll see you in a sec.
Oh, okay. That was an interesting use of 30 seconds. It's a lead up to the countdown. Oops. Let's get rid of that. You know what? Maybe I'll just change my own Twitch channel. My schedule to just say Thursdays are just whatever. Oh, is it not going to let me because I'm live? I've lost 2 followers in the last couple of days. Holy shit. Are there people getting banned? Is my content that shite? Oh no. I need to update my follower goal.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022. I'm Day 9 still, one of your hosts, joined again by the amazing Mika Burton. Hi. While we may look like elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are here in the flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you the best and brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours, we are going to showcase a metric ton of killer upcoming PC games.
You know what? I might just get rid of that thing from the chat. I don't like how I have to keep manually updating it.
And you, the folks at home, might even be able to win yourself a fancy computer if you play your cards right.
And now you may remember the last time you saw me on this show.
Fancy computer.
Quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot.
I'm gonna suffer watching this, aren't I?
Minus the overbearing.
I just want to see the trailers, please.
Yeah. Well,
I don't want skits. I don't want
DevBot. Anyway, wasn't he supposed to
shite like this?
Like Revenge of the DevBot.
Well,
I'll take interviews with game developers. That shit's always good, but not.
Cards, since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place. But I played Cyberpunk 2077, and he's not.
Ooh, that's pretty dark for the start of the show.
Or nostalgic.
Aww.
But none of that matters because the show actually took place in a parallel reality.
All right, so you're telling me there's actually a multiverse?
According to the writers who told me this 5 minutes before we went live.
Rahvin will not be joining us, but he'll be here in spirit, hopefully in the chat.
Now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3, because this show is still happening.
Oh, and we are so thrilled to be back as a part of this weekend full of celebrations of gaming by putting the spotlight on something near and dear to our hearts. PC gaming.
And so, without any further ado, it's time for my favorite part.
Please go to the games. Blood and gore and nudity.
You're not a monster. In the beginning, the world was subjugated by chaos.
Okay.
Endless droves of horrors trespassed into the world.
Big sword. I like big swords.
Between death and transcendence, a chimera chooses.
Liking the designs. So we got like a sort of ghost-possessed sword here. And this music's a slap as well. A demon head with the big boobs.
Have mercy on your souls.
You are here with me. I always will be. As long as we are together. We're not going down.
Yeah, that main character design, I do really like it. Eye patch, the armor design, big sword.
Yet another monster.
I don't know why there's random bits of her armor just missing, but you know, whatever. Female character in armor, what you expect. Oh, Solstice. I read weird for a second, I guess, because of the SOU. September 2022. Interesting. Shame we didn't see any actual gameplay. Get your pre-orders in, folks. Just an ad for early PC demo access. It looks interesting. But kind of need to see what the gameplay is, not gameplay cutscenes. Big tonal shift. This looks cute. Don't know if it's for me, but it looks cute. It's got a bit of a, almost like a Castle Crashers vibe, just the way you sort of move, the way the actual sort of moment-to-moment gameplay looks. Nothing else really. Rotwood. That looks cute. Tactical breach. Wizard. Okay. Gunpoint and heat signature. I didn't play either of those. Don't even know what those are. Oh, cool, you can kill the police. That is awesome. Okay, so it's all about like setting up like a chain reaction. Oh fuck! Like, sort of chain reaction to kill everything as fast as you can. That's kind of neat. I'm sure some of the you strategy nuts out there, all the tactical stuff, it's interesting. Cool aesthetic, cool setup for some possible. It looks interesting. I wonder how, with all the sort of customization stuff, I wonder how monetized it's going to be.
You just saw Tactical Breach Wizards, a turn-based game of sorcery and SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature. My strategy, personally, is very simple. Breach, bang, clear, magic missile, dramatic flourish, abra, cadaver. Get it? Cadaver, dead body.
Kill me, please.
Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having time to read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously. Star Wars Industries has you covered with their sci-fi thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible. So here's your first look at the first ever gameplay footage.
Having a video game based on a book isn't the same as reading the fucking book, unless it's going to actually be like a novel. in digital form.
You? What have you done?
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there. Yes. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Play a Lord of the Rings game doesn't mean I've read the Lord of the Rings. They're two wholly different experiences, designed to be experienced in different ways. And engaged with in different ways. Doesn't look bad though. It looks, well, we'll see, you know, visually, quite nice. Not too much to go off of though.
The radiation level is growing rapidly. It's starting to get interesting.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Doctor.
Oh, I thought that was like glass on the door. I didn't realise that was just like the sort of the, presumably the radiation. There won't be the radiation particles like that. That's not really how that works, but.
I located the mobile antimatter cannon.
Another one?
Does that scribble effect really work for a sort of really sci-fi style map? Surely you want some kind of like beep just to say your automatic map's been updated, but I don't know, maybe it is a hand-drawn map. It's a weird-ass motion sensor.
Astrogator, they're dead.
So you found someone. Unfortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
Not a motion sensor there.
I didn't let that thought get to me.
An organic
I was counting
sensor?
on this meeting very much. At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But what exactly?
That's a good question. I'm getting into the recorder. What do we have here?
So, I'm not sure...
Uh-huh. They made their way through, with a beam of antimatter.
How subtle. Did you locate this passage?
Pictures look like I don't know. Yeah, like the whole sort of, you know, press a button at every single stage of the interaction. I don't know how necessary that is. I don't know, if it's a VR game, I guess, maybe that feels kind of satisfying.
Yasna, do you hear me?
Yes. My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Can you continue?
Yes. I'm better now. Actually, there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp. The lower parts of the bushes are, how to put it, fruitless.
So they came to pick the fruits.
This robot looks like it has started its task and got stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers.
I like the way the path has been sort of carved out by it continually working in circle. Walking in circle.
Well, it goes in circles using the same path.
God, the lighting's looking a bit the best there on
the
that
robot's
intercom.
Gone.
You must have broken his loop.
But I didn't.
No, he must have done something. Never mind. Follow it.
Fuck! It's getting up!
What, a robot?
No, antimat.
Come on, Yasna. Run. Hide. Yasna,
oh, those. Okay.
Yes.
Pretty particles.
The robot.
It fucked up the robot.
Take care of our people, Novik.
Interesting. I'm sure if I'd read the book, that would probably be great.
It's time to take a pit stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
Thank you. Please let none of this sort of downtime.
Nah.
Ooh, Sega.
You don't have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared to try again. Cause the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat. Unless you're way tougher than you look. We got the guns, the turrets, the upgrades. But what you really need is guts and skills. Grab your posse and say your prayers.
Endless dungeon.
Be the first to play. To die. To give your feedback.
Art style's alright.
Do you have what it takes?
Open dev. OpenDev.endlessDungeon.game. I was getting kind of almost like Alien Swarm vibes from that. Then again, there's a lot of games that are in that perspective, I guess.
Welcome to F1 Manager 2022, the ultimate F1 simulation, putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams, battling it
I'm just
out
gonna
for
take
a
a
chance
nap.
to be the next world
Wake me
champion.
when it's over.
Choose your team and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid, and hopefully the podium. Winning championships depends on your ability to make the right calls.
God, I need to be
on
careful,
and
actually. I
off the
could end
track.
up going for a nap.
During races, you'll master
I'm so like lethargic this afternoon.
Each driver and make changes on the fly when necessary. Issue
I don't think I'd
driver
have been able to
callouts,
focus on
such
an
as
actual
instructing
game if I
them to
had been
attack or
playing.
defend, manage their tyre wear and battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions. Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team from your state-of-the-art headquarters. Hire best-in-class staff to work across your aerodynamics
I mean,
and
I
engineering
don't know.
team,
Does anyone here
and put
play
them to
like
the
this
task to
kind of
develop your
racing
car
manager
and
game?
prepare
It looks
new
pretty
parts for
cool.
upcoming
I guess
races.
if you're into that kind of stuff.
Optimize your finances to keep the board happy, improve and maintain your facilities, and
Keep the
scout
board
talent
happy.
from
Can you make a
F2 and
fucking
F3
a socialist
to try and
F1
ensure future
league?
success.
The board
They
get
say
fuck all.
knowledge is power, and keeping a close eye on a
drivers and the
plethora
pit
of
crews and
realistic
everyone get all
data
the money.
will help give you the edge.
That'd be based.
From the finer details of how car parts affect overall performance, to a track's expected grip level, to the condition of your wind tunnel. How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources will make or break your progress. You'll find depth and detail in abundance, even down to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karun Chandok. While broadcast-style presentation showcases 2022's striking new car design with real trackside and onboard camera angles. The sleek management menus and intuitive controls will drive the immersive F1 fantasy home as you plan and execute the perfect strategy in F1 Manager 2022. Pre-order the digital version now for early access from August 25th.
Yeah, fair enough, if that's your thing. I'm sure it looks like a pretty good managed
Hey everyone, after 1 year of Chivalry 2, we've more than doubled the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms. This is our biggest update to the game yet, and it brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all,
Is
brings
crossplay
us
already there, or
forces
have they
into
added
Chivalry
that as
2
part of this
and mounted
update? I kind of
combat.
didn't
We want to thank our community for making the game the success that it's been so far, and if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new update and its Nosian invasion.
This rebellion
Chivalry is meant to be
is
very
at
good.
an end. The Agapians flee to their stronghold in the north.
I probably should like it, considering I liked Mordheim. In fact, did I play a demo of Chivalry 2? I feel like I did.
Now Denosia rises from the south. Kill them all! Throw the dogs back into the desert. Their forces will crash and break against the bulwark. If the wall falls.
Oh, I love it. I love the fucking goofy brutality. It's the same in Mordheim when you just carve people up.
Ready the ships.
Ooh,
Long
ships.
has Denosia remained safe from my fury. No more. They dare to strike out at us. Their cities will fall. Their people.
They really like showing the decapitations, don't they?
Their knowledge will burn. My reign will never end.
Nosian invasion. That looks cool.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show. We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stealth, high-tech gadgets, and powerful spy abilities to try and get the upper hand. We've had the chance of working with Tripwire Presents on the project, so this is only the beginning. Please follow us on social media at Play Deceiving to learn more. We'll be releasing the game in early 2023 on PC, Xbox Series S and X, and PS5. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
Good afternoon, Agent.
Wow, does
Your
everyone have a
mission is
PS5
simple.
kit?
Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the blueprint of a powerful weapon. As you know, Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure the mission's success. But only one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, Agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough. Booyah! Ka-ching! Oh, come on. They can't be this fast.
And they thought it was secured. In the end, I am victorious.
They're really not gonna make it easy for me.
So it's like a competitive heist sort of game?
Is that it?
Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
It can't end like this.
Target acquired. Moving to rendezvous point. All done. Really? Mission complete!
Okay. I don't know if it's my vibe, but interesting enough. I imagine it's like streamer collabs could be a bit of fun.
Let me ask you something. Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true? I mean, mine personally involves a flight of unicorns and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but yours may be different, but somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room.
Oh no, ads.
Unfortunately, there's bad news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming dream room is, of course, the rig, so let's start there. As you can see, the mad geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground up
That's pretty
to
cool
display
looking,
the
to be
sickest
fair.
PC tech you can squeeze into a desktop machine.
But at the
And
same time,
let's
looking at where
face
my
it,
PC
if you've
tower
managed
is, I
to
don't
add
think
a
tempered
serious
glass,
graphics card
that
in
tempered
these
glass would be any
dry
use.
times, you owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case and lighting looks dope, but for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art drip. Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC, and trust me, there's plenty of power crammed in. The big question, though, is
Jesus,
what
those
pixel
cables.
pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with an overclocked RTX 3090 from Gigabyte, right? This 24GB monster of a GPU packs the cooling to stay chill and the power to smash through anything you throw at it.
1060. That's my
The
current
graphics
graphics
card
card.
is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup. And the fastest gaming CPU around, the
But that's the thing, I feel like at this point, if I wanted to upgrade my graphics card to say like a 30, let's say like a 3070 or something, I'd need to start upgrading a ton of other shit as well. And suddenly the price balloons and I might as well be buying a new PC, which honestly, the temptation is to just do
A
that.
whole lot of PC. But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we got you covered, because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush vegan leather trim with a 30-hour battery life and competition-grade 2.4 gigahertz connection. And you noisy typers are going to love the clicky-clacky mechanical keyboard that comes with it.
I do like that.
Oh, I'm
But
sorry,
also,
what was that?
vegan headphones
RGB? Well, of
for a
course.
PC assembled by
The keyboard
Chinese
and
slaves
mouse
using
both light up
components
like
dug
Atlantic
up by
City on a
African
Saturday
slaves.
night. And yeah, you can turn it off, so you can actually get some sleep.
It's a different
You can find out
situation.
more
There
about
is some
this
stuff
gear
that's
feature
something you
today
can
over at
actively change against. It's just
But I
funny.
know what you really want to know. The info on how to win this beastly setup. So here are the details.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions. There, you'll find a complete breakdown of the prize, which, don't worry, also comes with some very swish monitors as well as the eligibility rules. Good luck, gamers.
That
Well,
is
there
right.
you go,
Just head over to
gamers.
pcgamer.com/dreampc for your chance
Go
to
win your dream PC.
But for now, let's get back to the games. From Kepler
damn.
Interactive and A44 Games comes Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Ashen, where gods and
Wait, we
guys
saw this at
collide.
the Microsoft one, didn't we? It's for US only. Hey Rockets, of course it is. Okay gamers, unless you're in the US, don't.
Instead, they unleashed a pestilence on our world.
Is this the same fucking trailer?
No one yet
Oh
knows if they can
shit.
kill a god. I, for one, intend to find out.
It actually is the same trailer. Oh, why did I agree to stream this? Well, how is everyone? How's everyone's weekend been? I hope you've all had a good time. Wait, is this the same one? Did we see this stuff? Am I just forgetting? Is my memory fucking goldfish size? Or length? Like a lot of this, yeah, we must have. I mean, all this stuff is the same. I just didn't recognize the base building side. Oh, I just realized they're showing over 45 games, which means this thing's going to be over 45 minutes long. Will I survive? Flintlock, Siege of Dawn. Yeah, Game Pass. We already saw it. Wishlist now on platforms that aren't Game Pass, where you can just get it for free. Yeah, that was the same trailer.
Hey PC Gaming Show.
I'm Derek Bradley, the CEO of A44 Games and creative director of Flintlock, the Siege of
Okay,
Dawn.
I'm going to talk about it at least.
Flintlock is set in a world ruled by old gods, and so as humanity, you now have the power of black powder and bombs and flintlock rifles to finally overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper, one of the elite explosives experts of the Coalition forces. Nor herself has a personal vendetta against the gods and will stop at nothing to get her revenge. But you won't be going it alone. Where Nor brings firepower, her fox-like companion Enki brings magic to the battlefield. You will have to master a combination of axe combat and gunplay, while your companion Enki uses his magical powers to disrupt enemies. We can't wait to show you more of Flintlock before it's released next year. Head over to our socials for more info, and don't forget to wishlist now on Steam and Epic Game Store. Have a great show.
Coming up next, a mysterious new sci-fi game from 11-Bit Studios, the creators of This War of Mine. Hear all about it in our exclusive interview. We'll also show you what's next for Outriders from Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next world-exclusive independent
game. Americans only do 4-year high school, because don't they have like middle school and then high school.
So much more PC gaming show coming your way.
Whilst in the UK, you just go and spend 6 years at the same spot. In Scotland, you spend 6 years at the same school.
How much higher is 5G's data capacity compared to current 4G networks? Scan this QR code and answer the question for a chance to win $500 worth of stuff from Razer.
Chat, don't scan the QR codes.
Compassdatacenters.com. Okay,
this is not,
now back to the PC gaming show.
This is not an endorsed ad stream. I know I run ads on this channel.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve. You win. So should your bank account, because your power shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the best gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing and get rewarded with the things you actually want, like that skin you can't wait to show off, or your next gear upgrade. So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Do not do this.
So I know what you're thinking, and the answer is yes. It's time to talk about The Alters, the brand new game from 11-Bit Studios. The Warsaw-based studio made us cry in this war of mine, make difficult choices in the face of climate apocalypse in Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption in Children of Morta. The Alters sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space, in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis, in a good way. This is a really big moment for this year's show. I can't wait. Let's take a look.
Why are there a bunch of fucking tools? Why is there a tool bench? Or like a sort of wall of tools behind that guy? Tools that definitely are not used in assembling computers. Has he got like a cattle ranch to break into or something? It's real time, it's pretty good. There's also no disclaimer saying it's not gameplay footage. Not that you have to put that in necessarily. We all have bad days. Oh, is this Among Us? The hit video game. That's a cool sci-fi vehicle concept. I do kind of like that. It's like, what, big storage containers? There's a sheep as well. Weird.
Joining us now to talk about what we just saw all the way from Poland is Tomasz Kasilewicz of 11-Bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all, these guys were not exactly the clones. We saw Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group of the Alters, who are the alternative versions of the same person. And they are going through this distant alien planet in their mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
Base shape.
So you are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those alters, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama. But then on top of it, we have this.
I don't know why I'm sounding so cynical just now. I'm tired.
I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to
and kind of regretting
a little different
this part
alternative
of the show.
version of your very self?
Now, there's a quote that you shared with me earlier, that man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself and numerous times with every single altar that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic.
It's kind of nice. I like it when
we are using
they
the
can actually
sci-fi
talk about sort of
theme. We are using the
like
sci-fi setting to look at it
through
the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools, this is a very contemporary game, and we're taking advantage of what video games are as a medium. So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience, and in the end allow them to create their own stories inside the game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the alters, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that those games had on this one.
Well, the alters is purely 100% our game, 11-Bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful entertainment philosophy. So it's a game we hope that it will make you think even after you stop playing it. This War of Mine was this first huge milestone. It paved the way for all the future titles, and with Frostpunk it was taken to another level with the strong focus
and
on
this War of Mine.
the emergent
They sort of
narrative.
came and passed me by,
now
but
with
they
the
both look
Alters,
really
we want
good.
to follow that path, but we also really want to push the boundaries even further and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Thanks so much
Holy
again
shit,
to
you're
Tomasz
still
and the
alive.
whole
Yeah,
team at 11-Bit
I'm still
Studios for
alive.
joining us
It's only been
this
3
year.
hours.
And while I try to find enough
3
Raphidium
bit
to make it
hours.
through day
I usually
1 to
stream for
8,
4
let's head
hours
on
on
over to
a
Meet
Sunday
Convert and
anyway.
keep things rolling like a mess.
This one will go a bit
space
longer
station.
than that. I have a
Thanks,
feeling,
Day9.
but
Honestly,
we'll see.
I need to look into getting myself cloned so I can make time to play all of these awesome games we've seen so far. But I'm also legitimately worried about having to eventually fight my clone in single hand-to-hand combat when they steal my life, making me wonder if I was the clone all along. Is it really worth it? for video games? Yeah,
Please
no, it's
just show
totally
me another
video
trailer.
games. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mika. Present Mika is much more interested in what you all have been saying about the show so far. So keep letting us know.
There are
your
only
thoughts
two things
by
that are
using
interesting
hashtag
in these
PC Gaming
things.
Show
The
on all
trailers
platforms.
/
Now,
footage
let's get back to the
and
real
sometimes dev
result here.
interviews.
Cloning. I mean video games.
Actually true though, these 3 hours have passed like 7 for me. I swear you were live for like 7 hours before I checked the timer. Nope. I started streaming 3 hours ago. 3¼ hours ago. Cool, we got some DMCA music. Actually, I haven't actually checked if my previous thing got claimed. Maybe it didn't. Although we saw this, we saw this on Thursday. I feel like we're going to get a lot of crossover here, which is a bit of a shame. I assume the PC Gamer Show actually did have more, was a bit more of a unique showcase, but hopefully we'll still see some good stuff. Anyway, how are you, Necro? How's your weekend been? Brace for impact! There's too many games to play now. That's a problem, and I keep playing WoW, which doesn't help things. This looks cute. What's this? You keep saying new. Is this a game that's already out? Is this a sequel? But on last weekend, actually went outside this time. Nice! I went outside for a little bit as well. I went outside to walk into town to catch a taxi with my friend to the cinema, but it still counts as being outside. This game looks neat. Yeah, it's very cute. The animations are lovely, the art style's great. Revamped save load system. I've never seen that being advertised before, but as someone who has been writing a save system that we can use across all our games now, Potion Craft leaves early access. Ah, it's because it's an early access.
Sure. When Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop, you get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible.
Not this man.
Aim to deliver, quite literally.
But yeah, as someone who's written a save system, a universal save system we can use across all our games at 4J, I kind of appreciate that that got some coverage. $7 million players for... I don't even know what this is, but it looks a bit... Is it a Battle Royale? Animal Royale Season 4. Okay, I've never heard of Super Animal Royale. Doesn't vibe with me. Uh-oh, Tiny Build the Hello Neighbor, guys. This looks weird. Okay. Turn-based strategy, card game, I guess. Oh, well, I'll lurk for now, since it's really cool. No worries. Cheers for stopping by, though, Necro. Nitro Kid. Very free download wish list. Nitro Kid. That sounds familiar. Has that been like is that an established IP? Game source iceberg.
Before your eyes lies the Celestial Islands, a world of peace above the clouds, protected by 4 great houses.
The art is lovely. This art, it's fine. I think it's fine as long as you're not too zoomed in. Sort of the splash art they had was beautiful. This is not my jam, sadly.
planet Earth, our beautiful home. To protect it, we must reach out to explore the unknown. Our team of experts is presently probing the deep sea in a struggle against the yoke of overregulation. These security and defense innovations allow you to shrink any problem down to size. We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future. We are!
Oh, Killing Floor 2. Never played. I know some pals who are really into that Killing Floor, though.
And now it's time to give you an exclusive briefing on what's next for one of PC gaming's titans of modding, simulation, and scale, Arma 4. Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project, we've got none other than Bohemia Interactive. Thank you so much for joining us. So as of right now,
so we can blame Arma for all the world's problems, for all the gaming world's problems, and the fucking scourge of fucking Battle Royale games. Killing Floor 2 isn't bad, but I missed the custom maps from first Killing Floor. Hey Brandon, how's it going? How's your weekend been? Welcome to the Hell Zone. This is not the same. This is not the same show. The Microsoft and Bethesda one was great. Plus I also had Raven to sort of bounce off of, but this one I'm tired and I'm just a fucking hell.
Started flooding internet with videos, playthroughs, and praise of our new technology. So we are very glad that the reception was so good.
So there's no doubt players who have been longtime fans of the franchise stepping into Arma Reforger, and I'm curious, what were some of the big challenges of rebuilding that specific Arma feel from the ground up in this brand new engine?
Well, it's a very tricky subject because even internally it's an ongoing kind of fight. So
fucking hell, from the ground up is the new fucking buzz phrase. Holy shit, they love saying that.
No safe games, no superficial helpers, and this fight can get very intense even in-house. So I'm the real Arma purist, and I'm
like it's an accurate statement for a lot of stuff, but they really like using that. Like from the ground up is not indicative of anything.
There's always never-ending battle.
It's never it's not indicative of quality.
Keep it Arma and even internally preserve our own standards. So do it our own way rather than replicating what's maybe normal in other games, because our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal is to remain unique.
I'm curious if you can speak to what the main goals of Reforger is, because it's a little unusual compared to other releases. I mean, for instance, how much content should a player expect if, say, they've been playing Arma 3 for years?
Our goals were, of course, to restart the series.
I don't know. Like it's an accurate description, but it feels like it's waved around too much as like some sort of marketing strategy now. From the ground up, you can say, okay, what does that tell us though, in terms of like anything actually concrete about the game?
How it's controlled, how it can be modded.
It's important to understand. It may look as a kind of normal game on the surface, but there is a big system behind it. So just the tool suite is a massive tool suite, never tested by a large public. So it's a premiere of a tool suite, and these tools are being built for nearly 5 years now. So we really need users to start using them to keep improving and continue building it.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have one quick question from the Arma fans. Has Russia's invasion of Ukraine impacted your approach to Arma 4 and Arma Reforger, a game that depicts the Cold War?
Well, yes, because it's extremely close to us. We even live in a way very nearby, so definitely. On the other hand, we started work on this many years ago, so the direction was set before. But we always approach conflicts and armed conflicts with a great level of respect. We're still at the beginning, but we definitely would like to continue.
I mean, at least they flat out called it an invasion.
Serious team.
Like there was a fucking Jeff Keighley show that was just like the conflict, and it's like
anti-war game. It's an entertainment product. That's fair thing to admit. On the other hand, given the topic, given our, let's say,
I don't like how the guy on the left actually kind of looks a bit like that guy, but
portrayed
short hair.
As a very complex and gritty thing.
It's kind of weird seeing it. I didn't clock it at first, but now I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh.
Educating them on the subject. This was the whole point of starting the cooperation with the International Committee of the Red Cross, and I believe we have great potential big responsibility in this era and a very important chance to contribute at least a little bit to the good side of things.
This would not be an interview about Arma unless we were asking about modding. I mean, so many amazing games and genres came from Arma mods, so I gotta know what's possible in Reforger that wasn't possible in the past.
I mean, DayZ's meant to be pretty good, but I can tell you right now that the
entirely different
the fact that Battle Royales
like
came out of Arma is
games.
definitely a
It
point
has
against
so many
it.
variables, but the beauty now is that
Battle Royale
much more
games.
of it is user accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest how this is constructed in our Workbench tools. So unlike previously where it was more hard-coded in the C++ engine, so now they can check the data of every single element of the game and go much deeper than
Fucking
in
hell, they're
previous
basically
games. So
including
this
they're basically just
will
including
be
the entire
super exciting.
game
Now,
engine. That's
I wanted to ask a
interesting.
little bit about performance, because anyone
Means they
who's
might have
played
spent too much
Arma
time
knows that
reinventing
it
the
can
wheel.
get really
True.
challenging to get a good frame rate.
Like
in those
sometimes it's
massive
necessary.
multiplayer
Don't get me wrong.
matches.
Sometimes
So
it's necessary.
I'm
Like a
curious,
Star Wars
what
Skywalker
expectations should
Saga,
players
for
have
example.
about
I'm just going to talk over this
performance
guy.
leading into Arma 4?
Arma 3 was
They built it from the ground up,
foundations, laid
a new
down
engine
in
from the ground up
terms of
because they
single
fucking
core
needed to.
and
That
no
engine was a
GPUs,
fucking
basically. So this
walking,
time much
shambling
more,
corpse at that point,
computations and
it needed to just be
intensive,
put down. It needed a stake
rendering
to the
things
heart.
can be done directly
I'm
on
mixing
GPU,
my
but it
metaphors and
requires
my
completely new
monsters.
approach.
Again, we are in the beginning and we know that there are
And
problems,
unfortunately,
difficulties, but we are
Starfield
solving
could
them
have done
one
with
by
being on a
one.
new engine
We
and
are
not the
really-
creation engine.
gathering
But
community feedback and even our own definitely feedback, so we are moving things
But it really
forward.
depends.
And,
Like,
yeah, it's
if you make a
about
new engine,
optimization.
that's kind of cool.
It's not-
Talk about if you
not
made a
that
new
much more
engine.
FPS, but also
But I'd rather just they
network
talked about
traffic,
the
for
new
instance,
engine rather than just
then you
saying
have
our game's made from the ground up.
multiplayer
But
game,
no, I
it's
want to know
a-
why,
it's a
you know,
huge
what
challenge.
drove you to make a new
Server
engine, what
performance, of course,
features
and
you get out of that
all
engine.
the technical things.
As a game
We
dev,
are-
I like
we are
knowing what
moving
engines
forward.
can offer, even
Thank
if
you
they're
so
never
much
going to
again,
release it.
Bohemia Interactive, for giving us the inside scoop on both Arma Reforger and Arma 4. Now, you don't go anywhere because here is what's around the corner.
Just around the corner in the PC gaming show, prepare to experience terror ranging from the subaqueous to the subconscious with the latest from Shiro Games. Hold on to your butts because front-end development spared no expense
Jurassic
on the
World
new
2
Jurassic
DLC.
World
I'd like to see
Evolution
this.
2 expansion, and get your crowbars ready for Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders. Oh modders, what would PC gaming be without you? While we're here, quick geography question. Which parts
Chat,
of
don't
the
play
world
this.
use the most bandwidth for gaming? Answer this question for the folks at Compass Data Centers and it could win you a $500 Razer gift card. Scan the QR code on the screen to enter.
Last year, Shiro Games debuted War Tales.
Don't
at the
scan
PC
that QR
Gaming
code.
Show,
Do not
but the
interact with
publisher
those
has
people.
a lot more than its medieval sandbox RPG on the way. Up next, we'll hear what's up with Shiro's slate of projects, and stick around for the debut of two completely new games, Decarnation and Abyssals.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for the invitation, Mika. I'm James, and I can't wait to show you everything that we've got prepared for you today. So it's been a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company. And it's
I wonder how many
entirely thanks
gamers
to
on Twitch are going to be on fucking
But today,
Suicide
let's
Watch
look at
now
Dune
that
Spice
Kojima's
Wars
partnered up with
multiplayer.
Microsoft for the
Up
next
to 4
title.
players can go head-to-head and free-for-all, 2v2, all work together in co-op against AI opponents. We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in
Cross-faction
Dune
synergy
Spice
is a
Wars
cool
very soon.
concept in RTS
After 5
games.
years and nearly 3 million units sold, Northgard's story finally continues. In a new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard. Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent. Forced to depart what they
Northgard
once
is not the
called
game I
home,
was thinking it was.
our heroes arrive on unknown shores and
Looks
find
cute, though.
themselves confronted by unfamiliar faces in a dangerous new realm. This
These
Northgard
guys clearly like
expansion
their strategy
arrives
games.
this winter. And for all of our War Tales players out there, Cooperative is finally coming to our open world tactical RPG. You share food.
It's possibly a good thing I don't have a
and
3D
camp
model
with your
because the amount of
friends.
time I've rolled, the amount of eye rolling
But
that
you
I've
can
been
split
doing.
up to cover more grounds. Before every fight,
This
devise
looks-
the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand
An
in your way.
HD? Yeah.
But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's demise. The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer. So a few months ago we announced Shiro Unlimited, a new publishing label created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce 2 new titles coming from the Shiro Unlimited family.
It seemed like our last
God, they seem to
chance
publish a lot of
start
games.
again, to escape Earth's
Oh, an
devastation.
underwater RTS. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that
our
before.
limited resources to lay the foundations of a new life.
I could really
deep
vibe with
below
something
the
like that,
waves
actually.
of
I'm
this
terrible at RTS
strange new
games.
planet.
I have to play it on like the easiest difficulty
But soon,
and just
we
pray the
realized
AI
it
never
was
get any
not
ideas.
The dream world we had hoped for.
Honestly, my dream RTS is one where you never need to have
darkness of the
troops.
abyss, we
That's, I guess,
found
that's I guess it's a city
ourselves
build. I guess it's a city builder more
Lost.
than anything, but not a city builder either. It's still more like a traditional RTS where you're sending out units and stuff to like harvest stuff. But I remember there was I played Star Wars when I played Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. There was a map where the bases literally couldn't be reached because there was a huge forest, and I just loved that. I had like a fucking 100 workers just you know harvesting trees and farming and all that shit. It was great. I love that. Just chill. This is kind of weird. Yes. Incarnation. Oh, that art is lovely. Maybe not for
Thank you
me,
very much for sticking with us,
but
everyone.
I
We hope you
know
enjoy the rest of the
some
show.
folks who that absolutely would be their vibe.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals. And you confronted your inner demons in the retro dream horror of Decarnation. Next up, how do you rebuild a city in a world set after the collapse of civilization? Let's find out how by taking a look at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
Tiny Build again.
Warning.
That Seagull's eyebrows game.
Hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation
serious.
time was 6 years, 6 months, 5 days. Welcome to Eden, your new home.
I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn, this place is gorgeous.
He's taking it really well. Very convenient that he was at the... I don't even know what I'm just going to say there. I am future.
Our forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us, a new generation, to share or
Caldaria.
spar over.
I had a fictional world in my head at one point called Caldara.
Our great houses seek to
I don't like
obtain
how
the
similar that
Emperor's
is.
favor,
They wouldn't have
cultivating
nicked-
our
they wouldn't- they
lands and
couldn't-
subjects to improve
I know they didn't
and
nick it,
enrich the
but it's still
realm,
annoying.
beginning with ourselves, of course.
Dominance can be secured through strength as well as delicacy.
Will you be able to build your legacy of power?
Join the great houses of Caldaria.
And now, for these next trailers, it's true.
I want Total War, I'll play Total War.
They do move in herds.
Jesus
that was so
Christ.
much. The thought
Fucking-
process is simple. God creates dinosaurs, God destroys dinosaurs, man destroys God. Man creates video games to play with dinosaurs.
Oh,
But just
you
be
didn't even
warned,
get your
one
fucking
of these
metaphor
trailers
right.
might
You
come
missed
as a
out.
bit of
It's
a
God
shock
creates
to the
dinosaurs, God destroys dinosaurs. God creates man, man destroys God. Like, I know the whole point was to say man creates video games, but like, you still missed the crucial fucking... Having just watched the film, this is going to be interesting to see. That was the Pyroraptor. This is the... I can't remember the name of this thing. It was pretty cool in the movie. Giganotosaurus. Wow, but is that all we got?
Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment. The very notion disgusts me.
I never picked up Jurassic. Well, the Art Building, the second one. I picked up the first one. I remember getting a bit frustrated with it
At its magnificence.
because I felt it was trying too hard to make me build the park they wanted me to make, rather than the park I wanted to make.
Is on the verge of a new era.
But it looks like Evolution 2 might be a bit better on that front. But I paid a lot of money for the first Evolution because I got it on launch. I paid a lot of money to get burned, so.
Pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge?
But my pal Halavar says it's very good.
Mortal machine. You are an insect. You are nothing. I create. I iterate. I fuse flesh and steel into perfection.
Is this game trying to be System Shock? Is that the... I haven't actually played System Shock, but I feel like that's the vibe it's going for. From what I know of System Shock. It looks cool, there's some cool ideas, there's some cool stuff going on here.
You will suffer for your transgressions. These are my avenging angels, and they will.
But I mean, sci-fi game with a rogue AI. What? Oh, it is System Shock. Okay, well that makes a lot of sense then. You can tell I've never played it. I didn't realize it was System Shock.
What an incredible and frankly horrifying trailer. Developed by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi
Maybe I will need to.
Today,
Maybe I should play it then to actually learn what System Shock is
I am
like.
thrilled to welcome the one and only Warren Spector. Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is going to be fun.
In terms of trying to translate the experience of a game from 1994, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
I would say 3
The first thing
decades.
is the graphics, obviously. We did the best we could, but it was pretty primitive back then. And the other one is the user interface. If you look at when the game opened, the original, a help screen that came up, and it filled the entire screen with text. It's just a thing. I don't know how the guys at Night Dive did it.
The fact is, the fact that I was able to basically go, oh, this has got big System Shock vibe, even though I've not played it, I just know enough about System Shock through cultural osmosis within video games, and then accidentally,
are aware
then it
of
turns
the
out it was
impact
System
that
Shock.
System Shock
Fuck
has
my
had in
life.
terms of gameplay systems,
Oh
in terms of
man, I
narrative
feel
structure, on so many games that
I've not played it either. Yeah,
I'm not
I mean,
sure
I meant to try and play
people
System
see
Shock 2. I think I have it on Steam, but I think it ran like
little
ass because
unfortunate.
just
But
because
I
the
think
game's
the
on
rest of the
Steam does
world
not mean
is
it's
going to get a
compatible
chance
with
now
modern platform,
to
with modern
experience it.
machines.
And I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Although
nowadays we walk around with computers in our pockets, we're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan in 2022?
Showdown seems far too close to reality to me right now. And let's just hope that she doesn't show up as nasty a form as she did back in 1994.
Well, Warren, I wanted to thank you so
Is
much
Showdown
for
in the
joining
original
us. I wanna
System
let you
Shock
know
as well?
I cannot wait to return back to that world I played and enjoyed so much as a kid. Cheers.
Yeah, I can't wait to return to that world.
It does appear in both, yeah.
Fans know way more about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
I didn't actually know. I just remember everyone going on about System Shock 2 being like this pinnacle title, and Shodan being a big deal. So I assume Shodan might have been a
schedule. But before I spiral further, here's some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
The second game.
Since the first pioneers changed the harshest aspects of our world, every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers.
You've been Titan control space.
Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed.
The ships coming out of that atmosphere looks kind of cool.
A lasting amity of reason and justice. To see a war under any pretext would bring ruin to the great works of mankind.
What's going on with that station down the bottom left? Is it just from the fire? It just kept looking like it was. Oh, it's because those things are spinning. That's what it is.
We have but a singular purpose: to establish peace and security for all mankind.
Having resisted the urge to go for a nap, I feel like I'm on a second wind now.
Devastated our solar system. Lead the survivors to Demarat, where you will continue Falling Frontiers storyline campaign in orbit of an alien star.
The way they've done their logo for Falling Frontier is awful. Chess 2! That was a joke that Namus made when we saw this on Thursday. We've seen this trailer already. I can't remember what was in it the first time, but I don't really want to watch it the second time either. Yeah, I have new alerts, by the way, on my Twitch. Corey Tiger did them, and they're awesome. Get following, fools. Donate some bits, subscribe, see the alerts. I'm not going to play them right now. Gotta do something to see them. Super people. Final beta.
All right, gamers, good work. You've made it here to a site of grace. Or a bonfire, or a sculptor's idol, or a lamp. Make sure you're staying hydrated, replenish your potions, and most importantly, keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag
It's not Bloodborne 2. It's not Bloodborne
I mean,
PC
personally,
either,
I can't wait to play the altars. Ah, good. Now that we're all rested up, feeling good,
you can't
it's time
make
to enjoy a slice
can't
of
make
that
a Souls
lovely
reference.
cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative horror of immortality, the latest from the mind of Sam Barlow.
Hello. World premiere.
I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't want to spoil things too much.
Match cut your own path into mystery. Oh, this is interesting. Kind of pisses me off how many things he mentioned from Souls games for something that isn't Souls related. Yeah, I think it's just like whatever to sort of fill these gaps. Okay, you know what? Conceptually, this if someone pointed to this and said who made this game, my guess would have been Lucas Pope. Actually, this feels like the kind of stuff he would do.
Did you ever read his diary?
I'm not sure who Sam Barlow is. If someone showed me just this trailer and said this is a video game by an indie dev, who do you think it is? My guess would have been Lucas Pope. In terms of the pissed off, it's just the PC Gamer Show being cringe as fuck. I prefer I guess because it's not like a studio exactly, like with the Xbox show they can get people like, Phil Spencer, who's like head of the actual studio, whilst the PC Gamer Show is kind of like this collaboration project. So they need people who aren't directly involved in these games being the collaborators, sort of bringing it all together. And I guess that's where the cringe comes from.
We got customers waiting.
What do you mean you don't know where to start? Let's clean this place up. Move some chairs and tables around. We can make this place shine again. If the weather gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown.
Oh yeah, everyone's dream, becoming a landlord.
So make friends, make enemies. Give customers a route, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories. Your stories. You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough, maybe you'll find out. Maybe we all will. Welcome to Nivalis.
I don't know.
Hi, I'm Marco.
And I'm Roman.
At Ironlands, we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games, but we have our own ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. This is a game in which you manage your restaurant.
Hot take, I've never been that sold on cyberpunk.
Make deals,
I don't know.
And experience the stories of the
I think
people
sci-fi in general I struggle with a bit.
Want to take the day off and go fishing
or I find myself being a bit more sort of... there's less sort of general sci-fi that I get that into. Like I like Star Wars because it's a bit silly.
We are excited about the cyberpunk world we made.
And I like I don't know, the alien films and the odd sort of sci-fi movie, but honestly I feel like fantasy has always just been more my vibe. Maybe like super dark sci-fi, but not like. But cyberpunk is dark, I guess. Maybe it's because maybe there's just too much neon. No.
The power back in the hands of players.
Bad credit. Do not get involved in this credit card chat. It's almost certainly going to be like. There's almost definitely going to be some cash that's terrible. Please go with like a reliable banking service
and start earning real life rewards the next time you play.
And not the gamer card.
Pay with mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the system.
Join the waitlist. Game the system.
Get ready to overclock your eyeballs, because this next trailer is coming in hotter than my computer with 3 Chrome tabs open.
Get it? Because Chrome eats your music. Actually, that one wasn't terrible. What's the rules for financial conduct? What sort of... Do you guys have a financial conduct authority in the States? Because it's like really strict in the UK, which is kind of nice. Necrosoft. That's a cute logo. I like sci-fi considering more when it involves intergalactic technology. I think I might be the same actually. This is kind of weird. Looks interesting. I also like how all the characters are clearly gay. It's always nice to have representation. Yeah, every single one of those characters is a lesbian. And that's good. I feel like a cemetery in the morning. That's kind of cute, the art style. I mean, a sci-fi universe I always really like is the 40k universe, but that's always a tough one to straddle the line over because the 40k universe is meant to be like kind of almost like a parody, in a sense. But I don't like it when it leans too heavily into the parody. I like it when it's super grim dark because but that's because I know, obviously, there's no good guys in the universe. As long as I think the universe is aware, as long as like the universe is aware. Demon's Skull is aware that it's like that it is dark and that there are no goodies. I think that's fine. But I think a lot of Warhammer 40k games struggle with that.
Launch developer Isbrid Games, and now it's time to take a bit of a spooky transition. If you're at home, turn on all the lights in the room, make sure the salt circle is unbroken, and check to see that your door is properly painted with sacrificial lamb's blood.
I don't think so.
Because
I don't read
things
a
are
lot.
about to get certifiably terrifying.
And that's mostly
Let's
looking
look
at pictures.
the H.R. Giger-inspired biopunk horror Scorn.
Oh, we've just seen Scorn.
Desolate and
oh, is it the same fucking trailer?
A grisly nightmare of macabre perception. greetings. I'm your host, Doug Bradley, and
invite
you to join me.
We didn't get a Doug Bradley voiceover. Fuck me.
Scorn's mesmerizing labyrinth
Doug Bradley, what a fucking king.
And somber tapestries.
Doug Bradley played Pinhead in like the first 10 Hellraiser films or something.
Of a desolate hellscape, filled with biomechanical contraptions, part flesh, part machine. An industrial civilization, now lying in decay and ruin. A hidden fauna sleeps within the underbelly of the world, wanting nothing more than to be left undisturbed.
What a sexy voice.
Scorn has been carefully crafted with great attention to detail. Everything is focused on building a specific atmosphere. From a unique organic ecosystem to an unsettling soundscape created by Ethek and Lustmord. Scorn has no dialogue, so most of the storytelling comes from the environment, discovering the ever-present symbiotic relationships and how things are connected.
Dialogue's overrated,
with the tools
he says, complimenting Doug Bradley's voiceover.
While there is shooting within the game, Scorn is not a shooter. Every encounter must be carefully considered. A wrong choice could be deadly.
Oh, it looks so fucking good, man. Holy shit.
I hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into the twisted world of Scorn.
Dialogue also saves a lot of money because voice acting's expensive.
The team at Ebb
really
Software
expensive.
can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October.
It's going to be on Game Pass, did they say?
To unravel your inner self within Scorn's world of horror?
What an absolute chad of a man. But yeah, Alan Dean Foster, I do not recognize any of these books.
Now, while I've been delightedly playing Dune Spice Wars, harvesting melange, and trying to figure out how to pronounce Quisatz, it doesn't matter. I'm equally ready to turn hordes of Tyranids into a Jackson Pollock painting in Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. In this brutal third-person shooter, you once again step into the oversized power armor of Titus, an elite Primaris Space Marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending war.
Here's exactly what I was talking about.
Dark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver Hollis.
This is going to make the Space Marines seem like heroic and cool and awesome when they're fucking super soldier neo-Nazis.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having
us. Or neo-Nazis.
Now, Tim, I want to start with you. You previously worked at id Software on Doom. How would you say the Space Marine compares to Doom Guy?
That is a good question. I bet many people did not know that the original Doom Guy was actually a Space Marine, inspired by an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. So, you know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2,
I might play it.
You know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that it's inspired so many other video games throughout.
But I really hope they make it clear that.
Oh, absolutely.
It is the big problem with 40k.
To sift through, and I think this brings us to talk a little bit about the new Space Marine that you're going to get to play, a Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk to us a little bit about
the recommendation.
Captain Titus and what makes this class of Space
Like
Marine.
with Doom on the Space Marines, they look really cool. I totally understand.
The Space Marine is a brainchild of the Emperor, the
goal to make
leader of this of humanity in the grim dark future. He saw the dangers that the universe presented, and he created a super.
But bear in mind, the Emperor is like super
and
Hitler.
Each of these different factions,
in
different
the
chapters,
Games
have
Workshop
different
universe.
genetic traits of the Emperor. But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist, went back, did some digging in the old data, and found a way to enhance the qualities that a Space Marine has by installing new devices, new kind of bio implants in their body. So now these guys are 2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the
Monsters
1,000 times I've rewatched the Astartes animation.
That's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer,
you know what? One thing that I'll give them here, they can just talk about other stuff.
Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them such a compelling foe?
In this particular game, the Tyranids are the main focus, and what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures.
You know what? A game where you fight the Tyranids, that is cool.
They
in my book,
like
I love the
wildfire.
Tyranids.
They devour everything in their path.
Their lore is
and they
really
leave nothing
interesting.
in their wake.
So one of the great things about the Tyranids is they come in the thousands. And our
thousands, you are
Saber
underselling it. Tyranids come in the billions.
Can deliver these epic battles. Now we will have thousands of Tyranids, and you will rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is so thrilling because this is the sort of thing that older games couldn't even hope to do. And you're talking a little bit about combat. I know that some of the previous entries were more melee focused. What's the combat like in Space Marine 2?
So the combat in Space Marine 2 is a mix of in-your-face melee combat along with some really cool over-the-top weapons. So we looked at the original Space Marine game where it had a lot of this push-forward combat,
was
which
it
has
really
inspired
11
many
years
other
ago?
video games. But that never stop, never take cover combat is integral to Space Marine 2, along with these really cool, powerful weapons. So you're either tearing up the enemies in front of you, or you're blowing them away from the back of the battlefield.
You know what? I'll give them credit. One thing that they might be able to achieve, that unfortunately
so
the tabletop
terrific.
game was never able to do, is the sheer scale of Space Marine's power. Because the tabletop, you have to balance it for competitive play, and balance. A Space Marine is meant to be able to take
at
on.
the beginning of the project, Tim and I went to the Warhammer Museum, which was an incredible experience. And you go around all these cabinets where
I've never been to Warhammer
incredible
World, but it does look
miniatures that have
incredible
been
from
painted
everything
by
I've
these
seen.
masters are arranged in these dioramas. You find yourself kind of crouching down and looking into the ranks of Space Marines that are facing Tyranids or Orcs or whatever. And something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look at this. I want to be inside this. I want to be gunning down Tyranids by the thousands. And so seeing that actually happen and come alive has been thrilling.
Am I going to feel like the characters in the Astartes animation? Because if so, then I'm buying the game immediately.
Even more so, when you're wielding one of those massive weapons and you're faced with 1,000 Tyranids who all want to eat you alive, and you're just letting rip and you can see shell casings.
The thing is, it is difficult to sell a game when you're like, yeah, you get to play as the Nazis.
The gameplay,
it's difficult. It's kind of difficult to
all designed to make you feel like the
kind of
most
sell it on that
powerful warrior in the
front.
universe.
So I guess that's why they kind of avoid
that. That answers everything. Thank you so much, Tim and Oliver from Saber Interactive, for joining us. I can't wait. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 comes to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S soon. Now, next, we have a few more surprises for you up the sleeves of our proverbial power armor. First, Replicant D6's homage to the golden days, or should I say, golden eyes of 90s console shooters, and an atmospheric sci-fi adventure on the Red Planet from Frontier Developments and Kyoken Interactive. Let's take a look.
I did not think about how long this is going to go on. I haven't been there yet. Interesting. I'm trying to say nobody's. I mean, are people clamoring for like a return to an N64 style game? Like, do people actually just want GoldenEye N64 like exactly as it was? That might be. That's cool. Making share your own campaigns. Agent 64, Spies Never Die. They really are just like, okay, fair enough. They are making like an actual complete... homage to GoldenEye. You know what? Maybe the speedrunning community will like it.
Sarah?
I can see them vibing with that.
Ryan? This is Kathy. Can you hear me? Please come in.
Mission Opera has only one objective. Bring the Arcs and their revolutionary technology back home.
Just around kind of reminds me of the Lancers.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know.
They're just fucking giant fucking brutes in power armor.
you'll make the right decisions. We can do this. What do you expect to find on Mars?
Deliver us, Mars.
Hi, my name's Elise Chappell, and I play Kathy Johansson in the out-of-this-world sci-fi epic Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind. Deliver Us Mars is set to land on September 27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and the Epic Games Store.
Stay a while and listen. To this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life Alyx Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's
Earth Defense
time.
Force.
Not
Fun
as
game
in
about
us
killing huge
creating
waves
an
of insects and
actual
aliens.
time
That's
paradox.
cool.
We're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood. All this and more in just a moment, but first, a final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CSGO, and League of Legends players.
Ignore this.
How much has esports revenue increased
Do
since
not scan that QR code.
2016? Compass Data Centers wants to hear your guess, and you can scan this QR code on the screen for a chance to win a $500
Insights powered
Razer
by
gift
Compass
card.
Data Centers. None of
Visit
that.
gaming.compassdatacenters.com to enter.
No, mess
All
up
right,
the QR
and
code.
now, back to the show.
No scanning.
Up next, we're going to take a look at Stormgate, the highly anticipated real-time strategy game from Frost Giant. Then, our resident RTS addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
Stormgate with that
2
Here's
years
the
ago,
Storm
our team
logo.
assembled with a shared vision to build a brand new real-time strategy game. Together, we've been fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again by creating the next evolution of that legacy. Today, we are so excited to share a first glimpse of Stormgate, an exclusive sneak peek into the universe and game that we've been creating for you. Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and fantasy collide. Our story begins hundreds of years in Earth's future, following the near extinction of humanity. This great calamity was caused by the Infernal Host, a playable alien race of demonic invaders that are hell-bent on claiming this planet as their own. With our story, we are creating an ever-expanding game universe, told through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play solo or cooperatively. New chapters will come out regularly, along with new units, maps, modes, and plenty of other surprises. In addition to campaign missions, we're building a world-class competitive experience with grassroots and professional tournaments accessible from directly within the game. There will be different leagues suitable for all levels of experience. In our new 3-player
if they are
co-op versus
building with
AI
esports,
mode, you'll level up your heroes, collect rewards, and customize your forces to open up new styles of
There's the
gameplay
Terran.
and long-term variety.
Although that demon
Stormgate will be
looks like
free
it's
to play,
right out of Hellgate.
but not pay to win, and there will be no NFTs. Beta testing starts
They
next
really,
year,
it's
and you
it's,
can
it's
sign
so
up
fucking
now
sad
to
that
reserve
now
your
has to be a
place in
selling
line
point. But
at
you know what? Good on them.
playstormgate.com.
It's not pay to win and there's no NFTs. Fuck you, Blizzard. Is basically. I mean, Blizzard isn't into NFTs.
You might happen to
yet.
know that I'm a huge fan of real-time strategy games. StarCraft is my favorite game. I've played it for 25 years. I still play it, and that's why I am so thrilled today to be talking to Frost Giant Studios. They're a group of amazing developers who have worked on literally my favorite games of all time. And we're here to talk about their brand new, free-to-play, real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic Earth. It's Stormgate. And here to talk about it is the CEO and production director at Frost Giant, Tim Morton. Thanks for joining us, Tim.
Thank you so much for having me here.
I want to know about the world. I want to know about the game. Tell us, what is Stormgate?
All right, this is our first game as a new studio. And it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to be more social. We build the game in a universe that ties everything together, but provide different kinds of experiences for
the
players
Demon from Hellgate
who
one done.
like different kinds of gameplay. So
it's just
we've
like one of those.
Cooperative campaign mode, also play open-ended co-op, but if you're somebody who really enjoys competition,
like
we've got one versus one, high-skill competitive, and those are very different ways to play in some ways.
It's good, it sticks to what you know. It's just I just think it's kind of funny that it's
units. So
but you can make some very direct comparisons to like the Zerg and the Terrans.
I'm curious a little bit about that core gameplay, because obviously in all these modes you're going to be collecting money, building bases, building units, and so on. And I know that for you, the game feeling really good and really smooth to play is super important. Now, obviously, I come from a time where if the pathfinding is bad, we call that high skill opportunity. But I mean, how do you think about getting the controls, the motions, just the feel of the game to feel good in 2022?
Yeah, it's interesting that RTS is one of the only genres I can think of where you have to have hundreds, even thousands of units synchronized over the network and responsive in a way that high-skill, like pro esports players feel good.
It is a big ask, to be fair.
That's not easy.
God knows
it
how you
does
sync
require
all that
custom technology.
In a really,
there's no
in a really optimized data packet
that does that for you. So we definitely started knowing that and
I can say right now that Unreal Engine never supports that. I've done some network stuff in Unreal Engine 4 and fuck me, it sucks ass.
So we've put a lot of effort.
So much ass. Sure. I mean, networking is difficult. Networking is horrible.
One of the first major RTSs people
network
are
engineers are
Unreal Engine 5.
Psychopaths.
What is it like working in this next generation engine?
It's pretty incredible how far things have come from a graphics perspective, and I think the art team is unlocked in so many ways by what Unreal provides.
So we're
very excited. We're still learning everything that Unreal can do for us, but even that
I do wonder if Unreal Engine 5's networking is better.
That's done in Unreal.
But it won't support the kind of stuff you need for RTSs out the box. No way. You'll need to do a lot of custom code for that.
So you talked a little bit about, for new players, making the game feel a little more approachable, a little bit more streamlined, but obviously, StarCraft, real-time strategy, has this astonishingly long history as a competitive game, as an esport. And I'm curious, how is your team going to approach that?
So a lot of the emphasis around our thinking has been focused on what are things that we can add, especially around the gameplay experience. And one of those things is more seamless integration with esports. I mean, being able to sign up, participate in tournaments directly from the client in a way that gives players, even if you're not like top grandmaster, ready to take on
because I feel like the
Cyril,
esport version of like StarCraft, like with Overwatch, there's all these tools, but you need to like be given access to those tools. They're not like included by default in the game.
From grassroots level up to the pro
like you look at the whenever you see an Overwatch tournament, for example, you see all these amazing tools that they can use, but that's exclusive to the tournament organizers.
I mean, Warcraft 3, there's players that didn't even play the original game. They just did custom mode after custom mode. Does Stormgate have modding? How are you thinking about the modding community?
A number of members of the Frost Giant team actually came out of the modding community. The team as a whole is very passionate about it. From the outset, we started out applying resources to build a custom editor. I think there's a lot of opportunity to make improvements to the editing experience for RTS. We are
people made fucking 2D side scrollers in StarCraft 2. Like, how the fuck?
So it's really core to us as a team to enable modding, and we're absolutely working on it.
And of course, we have to end with
I have no idea how it works enabling modding on an Unreal Engine.
How do we play it?
On Unreal Engine, just
so
the way
we
it's
are going to
built.
start our beta in 2023.
It must be a pain in the ass to have
modding
modding working with that because you don't.
To be able to
There's
register
not as
for
much
the
of
beta.
the. I guess there's not as much the engine open up that you can expose to other people. I don't know. Maybe it's no different. I've never tried. I've never worked in a game where modding's enabled, so I have no idea what's involved in that.
Tim, thank you so much for joining us again today. We just got a chance to talk about Stormgate, the upcoming free-to-play RTS from Frost Giant Studios. I'm personally super pumped to play it, and be sure to check it out at playstormgate.com. Now, Tim, I'm going to do a transition to the next game. Are you ready? This is going to be good. Watch this. It's going to be so sick. Next, we're going to show you Lesara, Summit Kingdom from Quite OK Games. Now, as someone who has spent a medically inadvisable amount of time playing strategy games of all sorts, this looks incredibly up my alley. And it looks a lot safer than my last attempt to create society in the mountains. 2 words to yodeling accident. Let's check it out.
That poor man just had to stand there and listen to that dog shit fucking segue. This looks cool though. Oh god. There is something nice about town building games. City building games where it's not like modern cities. Oh, well, these are getting more modern. Conceptually very cool. They're building a temple at the top there. Cool, I like that. That looks really pretty. Sarah, Summit Kingdom, Q1 2023. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this one, Chief. This looks a bit mishmashed. Yeah. Not vibing with this at all, I'm afraid. I'm sure the team's like passionate and talented and everything, but nothing about that's kind of jumping out at me.
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by a magical calamity. A cursed land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't sound like the kind of place you'd want to build a cozy home with your friends, but instead you'll be raising fortresses and trying to tame the world, eventually growing tough enough to tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen Flame was released just before the show, so you can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive.
What's with all those tools behind them? Like,
and keep an eye out for the early access launch later this year.
Components got big enough now. The building game looked really cool. Let's see an RTS take that extra mention of building into account. Yeah, it's really difficult to do though.
If you could listen to the noise
of Victoria
history,
3. They mentioned they were showing that.
Hear by the sounds of the Victorian age that
the world
Victoria changed forever. The roar of the engines.
I always hear that Paradox. Well, I mean, I've played a few Paradox games. They're always kind of jank,
out for
but they're always interesting.
In Victoria 3,
although I should tell, Mountain Blade 2 was pretty disappointing.
100 years, starting in 1836, and put you in charge of a young society. You will meet the people back then, high and low, over cultures across the globe. They are the beating heart of your nation, and form powerful groups with needs and desires. Listen to their calls and let it influence reform, or turn a deaf ear to protect what is proven and stable. Your politics will decide where you want to go.
You have a workers' uprising.
How far you'll come. Taxes, production, trade,
and the entire British royal family.
Play these cards right, and you can harness the Industrial Revolution to turn your cities into titans. This is the engine you will need on the global stage. Use pacts, threats, and bluffs to secure your place in the sun. Anything done by war can be achieved with diplomacy. But you can decide when push comes to shove.
I'm sure that for the strategy historical nerds, this is great. I just don't play these games very often. Again, I'll boot up Medieval 2 Total War every now and then, but that's about the sum total of my grand strategy ambitions.
What is the sound that will echo over continents?
And I know that these games are really, really fucking involved.
As you create your grand tomorrow.
There's games like this, and there's Crusader Kings and Fate of the World and all that stuff.
That was the gameplay debut of Victoria 3 from Paradox Interactive, a grand strategy game coming later this year. And let us take this moment to let you know you can wish us Victoria 3 by visiting the PC Gaming Show event page on Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show. Type pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight to there. And now, chat. On with the show.
You can check out your games. How many more games do we fucking have to show? Please, I want to have dinner. This looks kind of cool, kind of quirky. Oh, okay, it's like a bunch of it's like a quick fire of games that didn't pay enough to get proper spotlight. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I feel like I've seen a game like Dusk before. I swear it looks familiar. But any game where you're gunning down a clan, it's pretty cool.
What's up, PC gamers? We're back again. Now, what you just saw was everything New Blood's got going on for 2022. A Medieval: The Black Labyrinth, Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen Aces, and a brand new update for Dusk that's bringing all new HD models and weapons that nobody asked for. So we're doing it anyway. Now, last year you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here
Dusk is cool.
that we weren't ready to talk about just yet.
What I've seen of Dusk is
still not ready to talk about those games. But I want to let you know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games.
How many games are these fuckers working on?
What I want to talk about is Gloomwood. Now, 2 years ago, y'all straight up forgot to show the Gloomwood trailer. Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get to show Gloomwood, so I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna...
Steam Deck. Powerful, portable...
Oh, guys, it's edgy.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy. I will. If you don't let us show Gloomwood, I am going to drown.
Please just show Gloomwood. I'm done with the sketch.
I would never do that. Hi, I love you. So yeah, we good?
No.
Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure? Well, all right. It's about time.
We get to see Gloomwood, guys. Whatever the fuck that is.
Hello, Doctor. I had hoped for us to meet at my estate. No matter. I can guarantee your safety.
Is this going to be like Resident Evil 8, but on PS1?
The townsfolk are not fond of outsiders. Don't delay.
Fuck, you know what? It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie. I think there is definitely a charm in like retro aesthetics. And also, any like inventory proper space-based inventory management is always cool. The Resident Evil 4 inventory is the best inventory in any video game ever.
There's only one thing I like more than playing New Blood's games, and that's probably the URLs they make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silliest, most ridiculous website names in human history. Which is why I'm delighted to share that next, we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club. And our first rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
Oh boy. Hell yeah, code.
Corrupted what? Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have.
The update to System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that
Right.
situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job at pitching the game for you. Talk about how cool I am in the story and how funny and witty. You know, just talk about me.
Please.
Found it. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us? What?
Cool. Well, I guess if you don't really have anything to show for your game, just make a fucking
The survival of thy
Oh, look how cute those little
noble
characters
family
are.
Depends on their ability to rule the city, to fight with valor, and to learn. Oh, if only it were that easy.
Jesus Christ, chat, avert your eyes. Okay, it looks a bit jank actually. The way the characters were all swarming together reminds me of when I tried to do pathfinding with just a bunch of coloured collision capsules in Unity.
I don't know what you're up to, Fuzzball. But
Oh no. Furries. This is not even furries, bronies. This is a game for bronies. Recovering bronies who are looking for something else. That's what this is. No, I don't like it. Chat, I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. A brony fighting game but with like goats instead. Them fighting herds. Just like, this reminds me of like Stardew Valley or something. Or a keeper. Is that what this actually is? Never heard of it. It looks fine. Not for me though. Well, I don't know. I say a lot of games aren't for me without really any real reason. I just get a feeling. I just look at it and go, eh. Keep a Sunken Sea update. Ah, fair enough. Okay, so it's not like a new game. Pugstorm. Interesting.
That was the latest DLC for Core Keeper, the sandbox survival sim from Fireshine Games
Sandbox
and
survival
Pub Storm.
sim.
The
Killed
Sunken
me.
Sea biome update is
In a
available
video
on
game.
June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter to continue. Did you press it? I'm gonna go ahead and assume you pressed it. No, but seriously, press it.
Doesn't that pause the YouTube video, or is it just spacebar?
Life can be harsh everywhere.
How long is this show running
In the old
for?
world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own
This
destiny.
looks kind of pretty. I do have a sort of a soft spot for like the sort of hand-painted look. It's very nice. Farthest Frontier. I should have had dinner in the. I should have just stopped the stream after the Xbox, made a quick dinner, and then started the stream again. Because fuck me. It's 20 past 10, and I am hungry.
What is below is destined to be understood.
I've got some like fucking tortellinis or whatever that I can just chuck in there.
Our life depends on the whims of the weather. Our life is tied to this earth.
It's boiling water for 2
The water
minutes.
we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
We must learn to live in harmony with this world. For too long, we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
To understand our world, we must explore it.
We must find the tablets.
I'm not liking this
Seeds of knowledge that
voiceover.
bind all the elements together.
The art's alright.
To build our survival.
To build our city. To live happily.
Like, from a technical point of view, I think it's very good. Synergy. Wishlist now on Steam. Ikea Studio.
Welcome to Icarus, Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay. Take it from me, this place wants you dead. But we've made progress, learned the lay of the land, how to use Icarus to our advantage.
Did they bring a bunch of Earth animals here or something?
Our friends at the UDA are offering up a slice, a whole new terrain. If you learn, build, and survive, maybe.
Oh,
just
open
maybe,
world crafting survival
there's a future
game.
here.
Oh man,
Think you
there must
got
have been
what it
like
takes?
a whole 5 frames in that last shot.
In
I
the
sometimes
rich
wonder that I'm
tapestry
too
of the PC
negative.
gaming community, modders are one of the most inspiring subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life Alyx. With Alyx searching for a pair of rebels gone rogue, they've discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided to investigate it, against orders, obviously, and now it's your turn. Let's go back to the world of Gordon, G-Man, and Alyx with this exclusive gameplay footage.
It's kind of interesting that they're showing off mods. I mean,
according to this old resistance map,
copyright kind of rules suggest, because like mods are always a bit iffy when it comes to copyright. I mean, I don't know if Alyx has opened itself up to allow for modding or not. I assume it will have, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to show this. But yeah, from a totally legal standpoint, mods are always kind of iffy. But that's just because copyright law is such fucking weak dog shit. Oh wow, the audio sync is so bad. Oh, it's got a bit better now. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. Oh, I love good satisfying reload animations, and holy shit, that was nice. In hell. That reload animation. I'm gonna be thinking about. I'm gonna have dreams about that animation. I've heard a lot of good things about Half-Life Alyx, to be fair. Like, I've heard it really makes use of the VR tech, which is nice because most VR games don't. VR, for the most part, is a gimmick, apart from with a few exceptions, and I hear Alyx is one of those exceptions, so kind of nice. I have no idea what kind of tools are available, so I'm gonna assume that this is a very, very good mod.
I'm detecting an incredibly large energy signature up ahead. It's probably Gordon Freeman, and not anything bad at all. Definitely, probably Gordon Freeman.
Okay, so the plan is to get to that control room and get Gordon. Oh boy.
Oh, there it is. The animation again.
Getting kind of crowded down here, Russ.
Oh, that's pretty satisfying too. Honestly, give me a game where there's just like 100 guns and each one of them has a very unique animation. Super unique, super elaborate, super unnecessary. I don't really have much to say about this because I honestly don't know anything about Half-Life Alyx, really. I mean, this looks pretty cool. I'll say that. If there's any Half-Life Alyx fans in the chat, Oof. Pretty brutal. Really?
Nice.
Oh, that's cool as fuck, man. Holy shit. Alright, yeah. As far as VR goes, that is a really, really cool application of VR. I'm very impressed. I assume that's in the base game. I can't imagine that was just modded in. That mini game. Holy shit. I feel like they've shown enough. Surely they can just... This is just my stomach talking at this point. You know what? The atmosphere of this is very cool. That's
3 cells left.
That's really cool. I love the idea of like weapons with like custom loaders. So you kind of, you know, you use this loader to sort of load up the ammo, then you just kind of chuck the spare piece away. That's really cool. Okay, I feel like they could have actually ended with the door opening. They could have cut it short by about 5 or 10 seconds.
Well, folks, this is the end.
Oh,
We've learned a lot today about ourselves, about computers, about genetically engineered space marines. And with so many games on the way, there has truly never been a better time to be part of the PC gaming community.
Over the course of the last 2 hours, we
so
saw
glad
games
he
from
didn't say
developers
Master
all
Race,
over the world,
'cause that's
and we
cringe
want
as
to
fuck.
thank everyone who tuned in to watch the show, all the developers who shared their work with us, and of course, all of the partners for their help bringing the PC gaming show to life.
Indeed, remember to tip your servers, install your firmware updates, and tell me if you know where to find a 3090 Ti. Tell me immediately. Anywhere you can find one, let me know. And of course, a warm thanks to you again for joining us at this year's PC Gaming Show. It's something I look forward to every year, and we're thrilled that you joined us again. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay.
This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's the live show before the pre-recorded show.
No.
Go to the start. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Replenish.
Enough of that. Okay, we're done. Fuck me. Who's streaming? Who can we raid? There's a couple people streaming. Mika's streaming, as is Tara. Well, we haven't had a chance to raid Mika in a while, so let's raid Mika. Raided Tara before. There, raid message. We did it, chat. We survived to the end of that of the PC Gaming Show. It was fun. It was overall fun. Although I think the Microsoft and Bethesda one was definitely a lot better. But yeah, we'll go over. We'll say hi to Mika. I'm gonna go get some food because fuck me, I'm hungry.